Okay, that should be it. Alrighty, and with that, I think we're all good to go. Yeah, everything's looking good. Let's pick up the old controller here and let's start kicking out some butts. Load and region lock Tim. I think so far, honestly, it's been going pretty well. Where am I run table? Oh yeah, you picked these up. They were terrible. We're gonna keep using these. We're gonna power stance through this fucking shit. Yep. Let's see. And so yeah, we have gotten here. We took everything down here. Yep. As per my handy dandy checklist. Let's see if we can pull that up too. Let's see if I can change this borderless window. Keep current settings. Yes. And with that, put that over here. So Weeping Peninsula, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bosses to go, which isn't terrible, to be honest. Alrighty. Let's go. We've got 9 bosses here. None seem too particularly... Stop it. Not particularly too difficult. And nothing we haven't done before. So I think we should be pretty alright. Hey guys. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are you guys shooting shit at me already? Stone sword key. Always useful. And I don't believe we have any bosses that are like quest locked here, so I think we should be okay. We definitely don't have the runes to level up, so we're not doing that. First boss I think I know is here. I thought it was here. Did I miss it? Or maybe it's a little bit more this way. Oh well. We're gonna... Oh, nope. Nope. We think we have her. Ow. What's up, guys? What's up? Oh, God. Ow, 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 ow. Shit, shit. Oh, my God. I didn't know she had a forward attack. That's right. Kill your own... No, die already. Fuck. And crystal bursts, which is always good. And then after that, they kind of stop attacking you around this area here for now. Let's see. We got her first. Not a boss, but always good to get the extra souls. I could have sworn we may have skipped it. It's supposed to be the rune bear that's around here. Let's see here. I mean, we can go back right back to the Bridge of Sacrifice, apparently it's called, but we'll see. Weeping Peninsula. Let's try this again, because I know it's here at the edge of the map. Ah, bastards. Yep. There we go. Let's see here. Doesn't seem to be. It's not down there. Where is it? I can drop. It's not gonna kill me. No hidden wall. Huh. Okay. Doesn't seem like we can find it right now, but it is what it is. Oh. Rainbow stones. Okay. We can look at it for it. Close all that. Let's see here. For our handy dandy ring. Your Elden Ring. And we're just gonna look for it. We gotta make sure we can find it. Now if it'll open before I get, oh, what the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Well, that was unnecessarily stressful. Let's take these off. Let's take hide all. Weeping Peninsula, bosses, Rune Bear. I don't know why its location is there. Let's see. It's Set of Graces. Oh my god, another one. Where are you guys coming from? Where the fuck did they come from? Jesus Christ, annoying little shits, dude. Well, this is not good. You can kill you guys, no problem. Here's a set of grace, which is nice. Is the cave around here anywhere? Something just died and it gave me points, so I'm not gonna complain about that. Okay. I don't know what that's about. Smoldering butterflies. Is there anything down there for me to use? Nope. Climb the tower. I think I already have both deck tech staffs, so not a big deal. And ballista and some bolts. Not a bad thing to pick up. Some extra bolts. I don't think they work the same, but better than nothing. Nice. Some of those swords look actually pretty cool. Uh, um, where is this bloody? Start to the lookout tower. Okay, you know what? Let's go pick up the map piece. I'm pretty sure that's going to reveal a lot more to us.
Hello, might open. My name is a servant. But I swear my good father decided him. The servants, they've since come. I fear it's. Please, would you mind my soul?
Yeah.
Thank them, please.
That's totally fine. I can do that for you. Oh, she's the one that does the Frenzy of the Flame quest line. Interesting. I just now realized it. Ah, okay. Stone 2. I think I need stones 3 and 4 at this point. Mighty shots. I think that's only gonna be for like great bows and other of that sort. I don't think it's gonna be for like regular shooting. Oh. So let's do that. What do you have? What do you have? Up to +6. Actually, no. So I do need type +2s. Okay. That's good to know. Let's also buy you. But I can sell you a bunch of stuff too. I can sell you Godric's soul. Pretty sure we could kill a boss with one of these. I got 3 of those. I think I can level up my weapon once. Light bows and long bows. Okay, cool. So it's not for that specifically. Staff. No. Yeah, it does have a good amount of everything against it. So Yep. Alright, let's go and get this weapon half. Hello, and good afternoon, and good morning. Hey, what's up, McDonald? Guitar, what's going on, buddy? How's everything going? For me, it is afternoon, but how are you doing, my man? Hope everything is good. Oh. Ooh, hold on. You will meet a man dressed in red and indigo, but yellow all over. He will await your arrival beneath the Jakarta tree at dawn. Give him bread and bless his soul with a ballad. He will reveal why the rabbit king has forsaken his flock. What kind of doctor... Sorry, that's not even Dr. Seuss at this point. It's like, what... Hold on. I have to move this here. Farewell and good luck on your travel. Hold on. You're going to send me with this riddle and you're just going to leave? No. What? That is the most outrageous thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh, shit. Okay. That's not good. Hold on. Need to do something about that real quick. Oh, like, dude. Oh, shit. Hold on. Where did my other chat go? I don't know. I done fucked this up. Oh boy. What'd I do? No, stop doing things. Oh man, I've messed up my stream thing. Oh boy. Here, but not all the way up there. God dang it. Because this is the multi-chat. No, and that does not go up there. It most definitely does not go there. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna need a second, folks, because I just messed up all my stuff here. There goes there, but that goes there. But I also have another chat specifically for me to answer. Stream elements, stream setup, widget, edit widget data. I don't think that should be it. Accept all. Not what I wanted. Live doc, multi-chat, TikTok chat, Twitch chat. There we go. That here, this goes there. Alrighty, there we go. So, now then. Okay, at least I know how to do this now. Which is good, at least I learned a little something. Now, you were saying, what is up with your riddle, my good friend? I don't know anybody with those parameters. You kind of having me a little stumped here, Mr. McDonald's. Now that I have Weeping Peninsula, where is this rune bear? Or let's go with our main point of interest for now. Let's get a little bit stronger before we start buffing. So here, I think here, and I know we have to go here as well. So let's do that. How's everything been for you, man? Hope everything has been good. Just kind of come in here with a... You'll meet a man dressed in red and indigo. I don't even know what color indigo is, but yellow all over. He will await your arrival beneath the Jacaranda tree at dawn. Give him bread and bless his soul with a ballad. He will reveal why the Rabbit King has forsaken his flock. The Rabbit King forsaken his flock. Brother, what? You have me so stumped on this right now, I have no idea what you're on about. Yes. Let's go down here. Yes. Down here so that I can get this here. But, you know, the red and indigo tree. Like, does that have anything to do with the game? Or did you just give me a random riddle? That's what I'm mostly confused about. Okay. Now, what boss is here? That's what I'm kind of curious about. Here. Do I have... Can I use that? I cannot use that. I cannot use that. Shit. Weathered straight sword, long sword. The only one I can use is this, but I don't want to use this for this. Well, actually, because we need a big weapon to stagger these fuckers, or else they're not gonna move or anything. So be it. I'm just gonna have to not fight these guys. Hey Evelyn, how we doing? Hope everything is good. I've been okay. As you can see, I've kind of updated my model a little bit, and I got the mouse working pretty well. Yeah, everything's going pretty well. Oh snap! Nope. Thank you. I've had it for a while, and I just never really bothered with it. I had to really optimize whatever I could. It's going good. It's going good. Slowly but surely, I'm usually getting at least a couple followers every so often. Now I just need to make sure that I keep getting more retention. You know what I mean? Oh snap! No way they're catching me like that. No. Oh no way, dude! You seriously just you jumped for that? You jumped for that? No, stop it! Damn it! Yeah, I finally got into the big 1-8. It was really fun. Evelyn, I've looked at my Discord, and sweetheart, every time I look, you're trying to sell me something. Which again, I appreciate it, but I can't at the moment. If it was for any other reason, yeah, see, like that doesn't stagger them. Fuck. When did I get this VTube? I had this VTube for a while. I bought it for like $15. It was super cheap. Ow. I just never really used it because I never bothered changing the parameters to everything. Yeah, and then yesterday and some of this morning, I kind of just took some of the time to do that. You know, I had to stop being lazy and get into it. And it's... Thank you, Evelyn. Ow. This weapon sucks, dude. It's so slow and clunky. But it is what I got right now, because none of my other weapons are gonna... Oh my god. Some of the cotton. No, 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 no. Come on, guys. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm so fucked. Ain't no way this is really about to take me multiple tries because I am running out of heals quicker than a goddamn doctor. Jesus peace, because this is crazy. Yeah, and we'll do that. Let's get that out of the way. Oh, here we are. That was less harder than it should have been. What's the boss here, by the way? I forget. Which one is this boss? I don't see anybody. Oh, the Misbegotten. Cool. Let's go. Rusted anchor. Can I use said rusted anchor? I doubt it. Oh, I can. Haha. I guess I can. And that gave me some more runes. So that should be good. No, hold on. I need to... Hold on. Is there anything on the way down? There is. I always gotta remember that there's usually something down these roads. Nothing on this one. Nothing on this. There is something on this one. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Have I missed a couple things in there? Probably. But it's not my problem. Hey, Emily. How we doing? Thank you so much for the follow. That's awesome. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? I think I'm gonna go here. Gonna go and grab something at that. How's it going, Emily? That's good to hear. Oh, over here. I think over here is the best part. Everything's going pretty good for me. I got no complaints. Got the V2 model working a little bit better. I still have to do... I'm still trying to get used to it and stuff like that. With the more pronounced mouth movements, but it's going pretty well. Yeah, and you know, I'm actually just kind of starting to enhance the whole streaming thing because I also got a Steam Deck on my phone, which I can use it to start shifting through options and stuff like that, and just getting... No, not the rig. Well, yeah, the rigging, yeah, obviously I need to... I've never rigged before. I bought this model for like $15 off of like Etsy, I believe. But I mean, so with my phone, I can also just do this. I can put on the mic, Big Mad. You know, I got that nice blush look too. And confused when stuff is getting kind of crazy and I don't understand the lore. And then amazed. Ah. But yeah, it's all coming out pretty good so far. Oh yeah, sacred tier. That's what I needed. And some of these centipedes, I think they're important. But yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely. Because if it's not this, I usually have something else that will take its place, and it is do 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 do. If I'm not doing the V2 model, it is. Hold on. If I can. No. Nope. 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 Come on. It is. If I can. Okay. Actually, that looks good. If it's not this, it is usually this. Fungal cat. And then I'll play around with this for a while. But since I got my model to work a little bit better, I want to start using that. What have I been working on lately? So lately, not really too much. I've been going through this game, pulling my hair out, and just trying to keep growing the channel, you know? Right now, I'm just looking for more of a consistency of viewers than more followers. But that is slowly working. I do also need to go here. I think I can take on this one right now. Actually, I'll also make the custom stream layouts that lead to the channel growth. Yeah, I've heard about that too. I do need to work on that too. They do say that it does, and I'm sure it does. Come here, you guys. So, you know, one thing at a time. New model? Yeah, hey Seagull, how we doing? Did you enjoy your birthday? Do you do anything cool? Oh no. 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 Oh. No. Shit. Of course you did the third one, because I was drinking. Ow. Oh no. No, 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 no. Yeah, you ate so much, your tummy aches. Hey, that's a good feeling though. That's a good feeling. Always good to have good food in your stomach. No, why do you keep doing this? No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah. Oh, come on. No way. Ah, darn it. You ate so much food, your tummy ached. Well, that's always good to know. Yeah, it's fine. It happens. Yeah, so I'm looking into it and stuff like that and whatnot. I do have a overlay and stuff like that. No, I'm good, Emily. I'm not really in the market to look for any at the moment. And I'm thinking I need to get off my lazy ass and start actually what do you call it? Getting off my lazy ass and actually drawing my own. Because I think that's also going to help me out in the long run, because eventually I do want to make my own model. The Halloween discounts are still live. That's funny. I appreciate that though. I really do. And as much as I would love to support, you know, the people and their art and stuff like that, I just don't have the funds for it. This government shutdown is killing me. Raises defense when HP is low. I think maybe this one would probably be better for me. Let's go this. Golden Bow. Nope. Nope. Oh, of course. I completely forgot about that. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. No, leave me alone. No, don't hit me. I need an adult. What did you have to eat? No, okay. Oh, that's not good still. No, 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 no. Ah, shit. Oh. Come on. Oh, I almost got Munendo and Choco Flan. Oh man, that all sounds so good. I am jealous. No, 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 come on. There we go. No, 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 it's still gonna hit me. Ah. Okay, I got it. I got it. Nothing to worry about. Opal Lion Bubble Tier, Crystal, the second Crimson Burst tier, so that's always good. Let's get that back. So wait, did you just have a bunch of desserts? No actual, like, other foods? Oh, menudo is a Mexican soup. Oh, okay. My apologies. I did not know that. I did not know that. But that's also good. That's also good. Menudo is a Mexican soup. That is good to know. Come here, rat. Oh, wow. I missed that. Really? Ow! You dig? Stop doing that. Is it spicy? And I say that completely from the stereotype. But is it spicy? Winged Scythe. Ooh. I need more faith. I may start using some scythes because they are badass. I don't believe I am strong enough to do this. Very filling cow stomach soup with cow leg and a bit of chili sauce. That actually sounds really, really good. That sounds so good, actually. Oof. Wait, why can't I heal? Oh, there we go. I'm probably gonna get my shit rocked here, but let's see how I do. It's over here. Okay. I've taken on you before. It's mild spice? Ah, okay, that's not bad. I honestly can't do any spicy food. Ow. Oh boy. No, here come the bullshit ice attacks. That's good though. If it's mild spice, I could probably. Yeah, that's right. You ain't that tough. Ow, oh, that's right. That bullshit attack. Ow. Oh, of course. You changed attacks midway. Okay, cool. Good to know. You're such a bullshit boss. I hate you. Oh my god. No. Stop it. Stop doing frostbite. Oh my god. Dude, oh my god. This boss is so annoying. But it's cheaper if you get it at a restaurant. I would not recommend making it because it's expensive to make. I can imagine that because to make the soup stock, it requires a lot of ingredients. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. Whenever I make chancho con yuca, it's usually slightly cheaper to make it it's usually cheaper to buy it at the restaurant. Of course. That's my opportunity to drink. I will keep punishing this same attack. Keep doing it. I'm assuming you got this new model for free? No, it wasn't for free. I paid like $15 for it. I ain't big enough that I can get stuff for free. Yeah, you crazy. Oh, Radagon Scarcio? Hell yeah. Yeah. Never. Yeah, I'm not that big. I paid like $15 for it a long time ago, but I never had a proper way to use it. Because I tried to use my phone, and I have a Samsung, and that didn't really work too well. And now I got an iPhone, a spare iPhone. Thank you, mother. You're the best. Because she had a spare phone, because she has like a million phones for some whatever reason, and she let me have it. So I'm using that, and it's working a little bit better. I also needed to go to the parameters and stuff like that and mess around with it. And I wanted to see how well it would work, because besides the controller, I also have a microphone in case I ever want to do some on-stream karaoke. That's always going to be fun. It also comes with a couple of other settings, like a nice blush setting, confused, surprised, which I want to see if I can trigger it for every new follower I can get. But that'll be for another time. And then Big Man. So it's pretty expressive. Crisp mic today. Oh, thank you. It's actually, it's probably just because I have it more away from my face. Like, instead of normally I have it like super close by and you can hear everything, I have it a little bit farther away, and I'm trying to speak a lot clearer. Also, my voice, I'm a little sick right now, so my voice is a little deeper, which I guess is also helps. But I appreciate that feedback, because that also helps me know that this is the right distance for me to use this mic. Oh, ooh, that one gave me a lot of souls. Okay, I can level up once, or I can level up twice if I pop some of these. So let's do that. Let's do this one. I'm pretty sure this is the only one I need to pop today. Are you serious? I still need another 7,000 souls. Son of a... yeah, let's just use them all. But how have you been? How's your day been? I appreciate you coming into stream. Always nice. Let's go with some faith now, and let's start going into some of that. Another sacred tier, which is always nice. Not enough golden seeds, I didn't think so. Watch any new shows? Watch anything that's of good interest? Oh, ain't no way that was a death one. I'm good. Mouth headache from my mom popping all the balloons in the night. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that. It is always annoying when you get headaches. I feel that. How did I not get that item? Why are my runes up there? Nope. 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 Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No. Ambush. She had to take the decorations away because your cat are... Ooh, kitty cats. And yes, they definitely are. They will 100% eat them if given the opportunity. But you can't blame the cuties. They just are... They want to eat things. It's actually probably more like teething than anything. Come on, come on, come on. Well, that's unfortunate. She had to take away the decorations. That's sad. But again, cats will eat a lot of things. It's not good to leave them there. Oh, all right, let's do this. They could be 100 years old and they're still kittens to me. They're so cute. Oh, come on. Uh. No. Are you ready to come down yet? Come on now. Oh, okay. Hold on. There we go. How many kitty cats you got? Ow. Ooh. Sheltered, or did you buy them from like a litter? We got them from a family friend for free. Oh, that's nice. That's always nice. I love kitty cats. If it wasn't for the fact that where I live doesn't allow pets, I would definitely get some cats. Maybe one. It's just a nice little fur ball to mess around with, you know. Yeah, come on, I know. For 2,000. Smithing stones 2. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, I gotta use one. That's 20,000 souls right there. Always good. And let's buy some stuff. Yeah. I need that. Do you want to talk about historical facts today? Sure. What do you got? And if I know it, I will definitely chime on in because I think some historical facts are pretty interesting. Excuse me. Had to clear out the old sinuses.
Ever safe?
Yep. Alrighty. From here, let's go to the Grace. The C-section was named after Julius Caesar. No way it was named after him. No way. That would be crazy if that was the case.
Now those are the challenge find away.
Hold on, hold the phone. I need to. It's the Caesarean section. I need. Oh, you know what? I need to Google this. The term C-section is most commonly believed to be named after Julius Caesar, though it is likely a misconception as his mother survived his birth. Another plausible origin is the Latin word "sedar," meaning to cut, referring to the surgical procedure itself. The name may also be linked in ancient Roman laws or the term "seasons" for infants born. Okay, so there is a lot of possibilities to this. The claim, the C-section is not because he was supposedly the first person born by this method, why it's unlikely, who lived to see him as an adult, and the procedure was only performed on a woman who were dead or dying until the 16th or 17th century. The claim Caesarean came from the Latin word "sedar," which means to cut, etc. I mean, it is it is believed that it's named after him, but is it actually named after him? Speculations. But that, oh yeah, I had to Google that because that was wild. That is a good one though. I like that. I'm gonna actually take it as fact because for the most part it's the only thing that's going to like you can't see my hand motions, but it's the only thing that kind of like links them together. You know what I mean? So I give it to you. And I wish I could have a better I wish I could have a more
But no matter. I see nothing special. Shrapnel salute. Well, no crime I being besides, despite my size.
boom ba 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 boom. What other interesting historical facts you got? Because that was, like I said, that one was actually kind of good. I like that one. I think that one was pretty neat. Are you a history buff, by the way?
Let's anchor until it will trudge across the far.
I don't care. Come on, come on, come on. They painted the White House with lead paint. I could believe that. I could believe that one, actually. I mean, lead paint was used for a lot of places before oil-based. Oh my god, I don't care, lady. What do I need to use this? 34. I have the dex. I don't have the strength, though. Well, with the tier, I can two-hand it. But it's a D-class weapon. Even fully upgraded, probably not gonna get more than a C. Nah, the runes are more worth it. Yeah. I love history. I love... Well, actually, let me rephrase that. I like history too, but I feel like more... like... Greek mythology and stuff like that. I know it's not technically history, but it's somehow part of history, even though it's like a small part of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's about it. You took mythology classes? Nice. Anything interesting? Dazzle me. Make me shooketh. This way.
Oh, your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long, but God is not easily found. But one day without fail.
There's that. Do you know why no one can lift Thor's hammer? The legitimate actual reason as to why that's nice, Assassin's Prayer book. I forgot that's what this is. Oh, that sucks. That's a terrible thing. No. Why the actual reason why nobody can lift Thor's hammer? No. And I know the whole, oh, you're not worthy thing, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I get that, but other than that, no, I actually don't know the legitimate reason. What you got for me?
Oh, this I can't very well. It is sick. Are you a house kid? Remember you?
Oh, welcome to the I teach and explore so that one ensuring by the way. You do most time you are well. May the Golden Order.
I'm glad you to those who all the more should you spy up. Well, another foe with a prow. How would you like if you're inclined? Then I'll I have a matter in the beast. What say you? Very. I've marked the. It will lead you. What is it? The map in it will lead you.
Yeah, I already know about the beast clergyman. Sorceress Sullen. But who is this? Sorceress Sullen. What? It's not because they are not worthy. It's because whoever lifts it goes insane. The reason why Thor can lift it is because he's an absolute idiot. No shot. That's the... No way. That's so funny. So it's just because he's senseless? That feels so anticlimactic, though. It's because he's stupid. That's so funny. I mean, is it stupidity or is it just general, like, cluelessness? Ah, see, here it is. I thought so. Pickled turtleneck. This one can be... Do I not have one? Seriously? Seriously, I didn't... Oh my god. I'm not sure. Could be both. Yeah. Yeah. There is something to say about really dumb people. It's not usually because they're dumb, it's because they're oblivious to the facts of things. Ow! Oh, okay, you're a big one. But you die the same. This way. Yeah, I think. Yeah, yeah, this way. Ow. Did you know Loki and a giant horse had a kid? I did not. How does that even... I mean, if you're desperate and willing... Ow. Ow! Ow! Okay, he's getting a hella aggressive. Yeah, send me the link. What do you even name such a child? A couple, another 7 or so thousand runes. Okay. But that does get cleared up on my list. Let's see. What have I done so far on this list? Haven't done Knight Cavalry, haven't done that, haven't done that, haven't done that. Scaly Misbegotten, I've already cleared. Shade, I don't think so. Hero of Zamor, cleared him. Avatar, cleared him. Miranda, I don't believe I've done that one yet. But I feel like I've faced more than 3 here. Hold on. Oh, the phone. Let's see here. I've got one here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, that's 3. Wow. I guess I. Oh well. I guess I still have a lot more to go. Well, not a lot more to go. I still have a couple of I'm sure there's a couple more that I can do during the daytime, and I can just run up to them. Let's see. Giant turtle shell. Warming stone. Okay. Come on. Come on, puppy. Yes, I am alive. Alive and doing well. And with a controller, yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? It's not like super interactive to what I'm pressing, but it gets the job done. How you doing, Zeke? I'm living well. That's good to know, buddy. How's class going? I hope school's going well for you. And you, is there anything up here? Nope, just that. And I know that there is another one down here. No more class this semester, just exam reading. Hell yeah. I don't know if that's better or not, but hell yeah. Wait, so are you like prepping for like final exams? Nice. I wish you the best of luck for those final exams, buddy. Hope you do super well. Oh, come on. You know, I hate you guys. Just fall, yeah. Just fall. Let's see. Here's a link to the myth. Okay, so I don't really receive links on the chat. If you wanna if you wanna DM that to me on Twitch, I can definitely get it there. Oh my god, I hate these guys. And of course I'm nice, Zeke. I am the nicest. What do you mean? Ow. I may not be smart, but I am nice. Ow. Every time. Every time. This feels like a trap. This actually feels more like a trap. Yeah, I figured. Gotta hit him with the two-piece combo here. I also fucked up my finger today, so no early rock climbing tomorrow. You might be stuck with me for a while tonight. Hell yeah! Let's go! Broken finger! I don't actually mean that, but, you know. Whoop, whoop. Also, how'd you fuck up your finger, dude? Oh, no. Oh, no. Ow. Ow. No, 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 no. Ooh. No. No, 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 no. Oh, God. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Let's go. It was carrying a freezer with a friend while it was raining. Ah. I see. Gotta be more careful, buddy. Sent you the link in Whisper. Thank you. Give me just a second to get out of this sticky situation, and I will check it out in just a second. New freezer is tight though. Hell yeah, it definitely is. I'll give you that. One second. Am I actually safe here? Yeah, okay. Wait. Yeah, I don't think they can climb up. Let's see here. Ooh, bless me. Yeah. Twitch.tv. And I got a couple of whispers. Viking, saw you streaming, just wanted to say hi and give you a follow. Oh, thank you very much, Viking King. I don't think I saw that, but if I didn't, I'm very sorry and thank you. And other whisper. Okay, let's go right here. Aesir is in Scandinavian mythology, either of the two main group of deities, four of whom are common to Germanic nations: Odin, chief of Aesir, Frigg, Odin's wife, Tyr, god of war, and Thor, whose name was Tunic, the word for thunder. Some of important Aries, etc. Thank you very much, Seagulls. So where is this horse? Where is this horse? Odin, Norse deity. Thor, Germanic deity. The link got messed up. Oh. Yeah, because it just sent me to like the search Britannica. What is Britannica? Is it just Britain news? I'm sorry. Let's check out here. Well, okay, hold on. Let me just Google it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a little bit easier if I just Google it. Loki, horse, child. There we go. Sleipnir. I'm sure I'm terribly mispronouncing that. In Norse mythology, Loki's child is the eight-legged horse Sleipnir, who was born after Loki shapeshifted into a mare and mated with a stallion named. Yeah, I'm not gonna pronounce that. I'm gonna get that all wrong. After the birth, Loki gave Sleipnir to Odin, who became the horse's rider. This is Volfari. Yeah, that's terrible. I cannot. I know I'm gonna completely mispronounce all of these names in this sort of genre of mythology. Also, happy Veterans Day, guys. I don't know if you guys know any veterans in your life, but oh shit. I don't have to what specifically? Pronounce the names correctly? Oh shit. It's these guys. No, no. Oh, fuck. No. Oh my god, that's gonna be annoying. Fuck. What the fuck? I don't believe I have anything for that. That's not good. I'm gonna have to be. I'm gonna solo raw dog this goddamn boss. That is annoying. Well, actually, I think in this case, it will be fine. I know I said no summonings. Well, fuck. I know I said no summonings, but I also want to summon. Okay, let's do this. Not what I wanted to do. That's bad. I just wasted a thing. Do that. Do this. Oh my god. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Hey now. No, not what I wanted to do, not what I wanted to do, no. Yeah, I know, but I'm getting fucking raw dogged over here. Alright, cool, we're back to a 1v1, let's do this, you bastard. Oh, wow, okay. Are you serious? Well, that's fine. That's my fault. Ah. Let's go. Second try. And that is another one off of my list. What do you mean while cheating? I didn't summon anything. Yeah, I didn't summon anything. Look at that. I had nothing summoned on. Let me summarize. God wanted wall. If giant build wall with horse before spring giant will get Thor's wife. God no want to pay. Loki distracts horse by turning into lady horse. Loki flirt. Horse have does bird and bees with Loki. Loki have baby. Wait, hold on. Now that I'm actually now that I'm reading this, so Loki was the one that got pegged. Loki was the one that got pegged. Okay, cool then. Hilarious. Oh, that is so funny. Ah, man. Knights Cavalry, come here, baby. Come here, bitch. I know you see me. Where are you going all this way, bro? Ow. You dumb beaver. Come here. No way. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Oh my god. Soldier checking bitch. You're worse than your brothers. Hey now. You're an all-star. Get your girl. Hey now. Yeah, that's right. Get off that horse. Ow. Ow. No way you summoned your horse that quickly, you bastard. That's fine. You know what? I'm not chasing you. You're gonna come after me. There we go. You thought. Barricade shield and the flail. Oh, I don't think I've gotten that barricade shield before. That's pretty cool. And there is another boss that I need to do here. The Death Bird, which is not going to be fun. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The gods wonder where Loki was because he disappeared for months and disappeared after months with a horse. I can imagine that he disappears a lot. Yes, come here, Deathbird. Okay, I do decent damage. Ow. Yeah. And then I realized that, wait, he messed with the stallion. No way. Okay. Fucking bats bullshit. Yeah, and honestly I did. I really did. Then you said that he messed with a stallion. and that caught me for a loop there. But now I know. Come here, you bunch of bats. I don't want you messing up my fight. Hell yeah. Comboed. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh my god. Dude, you actually do a lot of damage. Ow, ow. Hey, Bilius, what's up, buddy? Ow, 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 ow. Stop it. I'm so happy that missed. Let's go with the stagger. Yeah, let's go. Ow, come mierda. Let's go. Second try. I was about to say, don't do that to me now. How much that souls that give me? 4,000 souls? Not too bad. Sacrificial axe? It's alright. Almost all the myth involves Zeus where he was unfaithful and had an illegitimate child. Yeah! Zeus literally stuck his dick in everything. With no regret. Any stories involving Zeus usually starts out, so he stuck his dick in something, and now we have a problem. Ow. Always for an arterial leaf. Hera always punches or kills the woman. Does she really? That's actually kind of funny. Damn. Zeus dodging accountability like a fucking expert. So before we do this, just because she can't do anything to the King of Gods. I mean, while I understand, I guess. Deathbird is done. There's the Miranda flower and the Lionel and the Shade. I think that's all I need for Weeping Peninsula. Where can I find that penance? I feel like there should be another one here somewhere, but I don't know where. Oh, great arrows, nice. And while I completely understand that she can't do anything, never thought about, you know, couples counseling or some other dumb shit. I don't know if it works or not, but it's something. Pretty sure I am missing a something. Hera never won. He chose her against her will. Yeah, that also sounds like something Zeus would do. 100%. Zeus is literally the fuckiest of fuckboys. What the fuck? New myth starts. Zeus being a predator. That's fucking great. He'll never beat the allegations. Let's see now. I know if I come up around here. New myth. Which, I mean, sounds also a little silly. I mean, the man was goddamn king. I'm pretty sure he could have had whatever he wanted and not need to be the asshole that he was. After doing the disgusting. Ow. After doing the do. There is another one where I can't remember. I think it was one that had to do with Ares and Ares, and I can't remember who it was with, but because one of the guards didn't notify him, he turned them into a rooster. I know that's one of the myths, and that's why we have chickens, or that's why we have roosters, and that's why they crow. I think so. Again, I can't exactly remember the. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Yeah, I believe so. Again, it's just like why we have roosters and why they cock-a-doodle-doo in the morning. They cock-a-doodle-doo. Is that it? Is that what's worth being up here for? That is a good thing, but I think there should be another. So I'm missing two. I know where to get Lionel. Where to get Miranda and the other shade. Because I checked this out. This isn't it. There's this. There's this. There's this graveyard here. Fuck. Aphrodite was born from a pair of balls hitting the water. Okay, you're gonna need to expand on that because that what? Elaborate. Por favor. I refuse to believe it could be that simple. Wait, whose balls hitting the water? Oh, I thought it was a cave. Damn it. All that for a great rune? A 2? That's bullshit. I'm not about to risk my life for this. Come on. But yeah, whose balls are hitting the water and creating life here? So Zeus castrated his dad Kronos, and his dad's balls fell into water and the earth. And a sea titan is named Guia, and she gave birth. Ha! That is. Oh, that's terrible. How do you. Oh my god. My balls just shrank a little bit hearing that story. Just the word castration sends shivers down my spine. Yes, but are they all castration bad? Oh my god, fuck. Some aren't? Yeah, I believe it. I know in a transporter trap. That's not good. Fuck. Lindell Royal Capital. Okay, so this... I don't know what the rules on the region lock are for this. I'm not gonna fight that. I'm gonna literally just sit down and then go back. Oh, hey. Sacred Tear? Hell yeah. And I'm gonna go back. I don't have balls, so I don't feel you mental pain. Yeah. 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 I get ya. I get ya. Let's see this now. Pure Elden Ring. Let's see if I can open that back up. Map. There's nothing that says I can't use the map, so I'm gonna use the map. Switch to desktop. Yeah. So I don't have to. Come on. Where's my mouse? There it is. Map. Landmarks, Added Graces, bosses, Brutal Watchdog, Knight's Cavalry, Deathbird, Misbegotten, Elden Tree, Cemetery Shade. Okay, so it says it is around here. So either I missed a tunnel there somewhere, but it's fine. Yeah, it's probably not as bad as it should be, but obviously we are let's just say men are very protective of their balls, and hearing that is definitely a not a fun thing. Oh, my balls. Yeah, not a fun thing. Cemetery Shade should be around here. Maybe in a cave. Looking at maps that are very inaccurate. Okay. Da 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 da. A hopeless romantic all my life, around my couples all the time. I wish I could take this as a sign. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There it is. Let's go. Oh, and by the way, the guy was castrated with a sickle, which is a farming tool, while wide awake. No, what the fuck? Zeus! What the fucking shit, dude? Fuck, I forgot. These guys need to get killed twice. Shit. Yeah, I know what a sickle is. Holy shit, dude. Like, what the fuck, Zeus? You need to get your shit together, man. Why would you do that? The guy ate all his siblings. I mean, it's bad, but still, like, come on. Scimitars. These guys are easy. Oh, come on. Oh, are you serious? I thought the fire was done. Whoops. I mean, you can be rightfully mad at Zeus if you want, but I mean Kronos. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, thank God. I'm not saying he was wrong. I'm saying I understand, but there was probably a better way to do it. Human bone shards, really? Give me some good stuff. What the fuck? Did he just throw a fucking bomb at me? They have pyromancies? Why do they have pyromancies? Who gave them pyromancies? Oh, you got fire bombs. Okay. Thank you. Okay, but how do I... Okay, no, hold on. Hold the phone, guys. Hit him, hit him, hit him. There we go. Where do I go? I am not giving great directions. Oh, yeah, there it is. Huh, how did I not see that? Also, Cronus swallowed all his siblings. Seems like he swallows. Oh, bad blowjob joke, but whatever. I'll take it. Okay, does not. Oh, okay, cool. I'll just do another one of those. Come on. Don't worry, I'm laughing my ass off. Yeah, okay, Zeke. I appreciate that. Ow, 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 ow. No. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Why do you do bleed damage? You're a shadow. All right, let's go. Okay, and with that, if I can get into my stretch break? No, not yet. We run in it till we finish this area. And surprisingly, it's only been about 2 hours, so I think I might just start working on either Raya Lucaria or I want to say well, definitely Raya Lucaria, because I know Caelid is exceptionally large, and there are some bosses there that I am not anywhere near ready for that. So before I even go to that area, I need to level up a lot more. Shade, that is done, and now the final boss here I think is Miranda. Where's Miranda? Where is Miranda? Ancient hero Miranda, the blighted bloom. So actually, super close to where the toxic zone is. This guy's tired again. I'm not tired. I slept perfectly fine. I actually slept fairly well. I went to bed a little late, yes, but I had a good amount of sleep. I think I woke up like around 12. Let's see here. Now, Witchbane Ruins. How do I? Because this gets me to Selene. But she seems to be under this side, so maybe there's like a doorway this way. You feel so old? Why do you feel old? Yeah, you had a birthday, but it doesn't mean you're old. There it is. Piss off. It's gonna be the last year in your teens. Well, that's good to commemorate. You're gonna become a fully fledged adult. Age-wise, I mean. There's still also the importance of, you know, making sure that you can properly feed yourself, work hard. Yeah. 20s are still super chill. I mean, yeah, better than teens until you actually start have to like pay for your own stuff, you know. And I mean, you can still ask your parents for help. Don't get me wrong. Don't ever think that just because you've reached a certain age, you are no longer allowed to like ask for help. You are more than still able to ask for help. Come on. There we go. Taxes, they're coming for you. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Real ones don't pay taxes. Don't listen to Zeke. Just because he's in... Wait, hold on. Wait. You guys don't pay taxes in Norway? Like, legitimately? Nah, I was about to say. The losers do. Oh my god. You heard it here, folks. Zeke evades taxes. Whatever the equivalent of the IRS for you guys is, get him. uh Look at that bleed damage. Hell yeah. Really, a level 1, dude? I don't need level 1s anymore. Give me more. I need like level fucking 2s and shit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, no! How many? Oh fuck, I didn't even notice I had 18,000 runes. Son of a bitch. Uh-oh. Ah, the tax man. Who even is that? Right. Claymore, big weapon, love it, love to see it. Bye, Mr. Soldier. Oh, boys. This is great. I don't think I want to I don't think I want to, you know, bother anybody here. Everybody's having their own fight. Everybody's relaxing. Well, actually, I do need to grab a couple items here just to make sure that I fully went through everything. I'll take all of you guys out. Who are you yelling at, my guy? Let me send you all the weird emotes you have. Yeah, send them. Send them all. Ah, man, I can't wait until I can get like affiliate at least and then start making emotes and stuff like that for you guys to use. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be really weed related, but you know. It be how it be. I need to get better at drawing art and shit. Yep. Yeah, I know you guys don't mind. It's just something that I have to get on. Oh, come on. Jesus. Having tiny weapons is not fun in these particular areas. How's it gotten closer? Not really. My biggest thing is still so I have everything that I need, right? The only thing that I am missing is consistency of viewers. Like the average viewer count. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Shit. If I can get that, my average viewer count to 3 plus average per stream, I'd be golden. But sadly, that's not really been working out too well for me. And I don't know why. It could be because I'm just not that fun. Who knows? Shrugs. But I try to be. I know I can be boring sometimes. Maybe consistent streams would help. I mean, probably. Yeah. Yeah, it do be a little difficult with a full job on the line and stuff. Just not exactly sure how the algorithm works. Oh God. Really? Come on, guy. And by the way, you're not unfunny. I'm the funniest guy I know, and I keep wanting more. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, good buddy.
I'm Edgar. You can see menial. They gave me good sal cream. Sorry, but whatever. Take this. I thank you, but I can't. Even if they're to ensure that if you see Irina, her father will come for her.
Once I fulfill my
If you
duties.
see Irina, her father.
Okay, and I think And I mean, I want to do more consistent streams. I do. It's just I can do consistent streams. Like I can do daily streams. The only problem is I can't do daily streams on a consistent schedule because it's just not how it works. Oh shit. Fuck. That's rough. Ba-da-da-da-da. Hey, do you promise not to take my advice too seriously if you don't believe in it? What do you mean? I take every advice seriously because I know that for the most part, I'm sure you guys are just trying to help me. So I take all advice very seriously. But I mean, are you just trying to like gag me? What's going on? Pause. I didn't mean it like that, but you know what I mean. Hey Trippy, what's going on, buddy? Oh my sweet Jesus. Bombarded with all of them. Hold on, let me see them all. Booty shaking Among Us. I'm doing all right, buddy. Also, I don't know why my multi-chat stream isn't activating. Give me a second. Need to see what's up with that. Huh. Here there are some weird emotes. You got the men. I don't know who that is. From Jose Mochi, Pepe, some Joey Wheeler looking face. I know that's Joey Wheeler being copied. Cry. Oh, Omega Pug. Pepe, Evil Pepe, Among Us. Ellie Bongo Cat. Ellie Bochi. Ellie Lick. Weird Blinks. Hydrate. Skill Issue. Emo. Walrus. No Rabbits. I don't know what the no rabbits are. Freak Out and Popcorn. Nice. I'm doing all right. Trippy. Just continuing this region lock stream that I have going on. About 2 hours in. Actually, I think this is probably the easier one of the areas because I am doing the Weeping Peninsula now. And my choices are either I can go to Kaled, but that's fucking huge. Although there are some really cool stuff that I could get there. I may be underleveled. And then I have Raya Lucaria, which progressively I think is the next spot. So I may just go to that. Where do I have to go now? Over here. Wait. I'm sure if I talk to homeboy over here, I can let him know that his wife is dead, or his daughter is dead, or whoever is dead. Look at this fucking champion, bro. Oh, he's gone. Okay, cool. Did he move? Damn. Could've... Whatever. Doesn't matter. I was gonna say I could have killed him, but for his weapon, I think it's a pretty good one. But it is what it is. You should invest in fist weapons. I've heard the spike balls are really, really good, and the regular balls that you get from what's his face. But other than that, I don't know. Oh, 2 levels. Let's go. Let's put more into faith. All of the fists are good. Not a single dud among them. I've heard. I've seen some good gameplay of them. Ah, nice. Another stone sword key. Let's go back up here and progress. Also, who doesn't want to fist the lands between? Yeah, that's right, buddy. This next boss is not gonna be a fun one. Stop it. Whoop. Okay. Just try to bite me. Well, he didn't just try to bite me, he bit me. Also, ooh, hey, I know this weapon. So when do we get the level rune? Well, you're out of your mind if you think I'm that good. I don't know who you think you are, Trippy, to request such a terrible, terrible thing from me. You want to see me. You want to. You want to see me suffer. Ooh, Twin Blade Talisman. Why, Trippy? Why? Why do you want to see me suffer? It's funny. Yeah, yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. Chill out, my guy. Chill out. I see. That's the thing. It's like, I just can't even process how I would even go about doing a level 1 run. Smithing stones, hell yeah, definitely use more of those. That and some rats. Hell yeah, that was a good jump right there. Ain't no more plunge attacks, but well, we do them. Yeah, let's get this. Because I feel like we're gonna die a lot to this boss. Oh my god, random side note, I found the coolest shit in Dark Souls 3. What'd you find? Did you find Onion Bro again? Cause he is best boy. The Demon Fists. Demon Fists. I don't believe I know that. Onion Bro is best boy? Yeah. Especially because we don't have Solaire. If we had Solaire, Solaire would definitely be top contender. Praise the sun. Yeah, rip the sun, bro. I'm so sad he never showed up in the other installments of the game. He was never forgotten, but, you know, still. Nothing over here, nothing over here. There was something over there, but I don't think it's worth anything. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let's see here. Oh shit, come on. What is it? There we go. It's funny too, because everybody knows Sun Bro, but nobody knows Onion Bro. Everybody should know Onion Bro at least once. Okay, I can't cheese it. God dang it. I tried. Come here, buddy. No! Oh shit! I fucked up! Oh my god! What? Fuck! What's going on, buddy? I ran into my dad at Microsoft Kid last night. It took me back. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to rephrase that. I'm sorry. You what now? You ran into your dad's work at Microsoft. The kid was saying his dad worked at Microsoft and he's gonna get me and my friends banned. No shot! That's hilarious. Dude, I thought I was on 360 again for a moment. No way, dude. That's hilarious. He works at Micro Center. Get the shit out of here, dude. Shit was a throwback for real. No fucking cap. Man. Alrighty, and that is Weeping Peninsula all finished up. Lionel all done. Now we got and Miranda done. That is all of the bosses in Weeping Peninsula. Alrighty, sounds good. Now we can start doing Liurnia of the Lakes. Yeah, so I kept trolling him by saying that every time he said something and he got so tilted. What game were you playing? Overwatch 2? Yeah, that'll do it. Them fucking kids, man. Let's see if I can level up my swords a little more. No Playboy bunnies? What do you mean? Playboy bunnies are the best. That means not Playboy bunnies. Let's see. How many of these? I have 4. I can level up once. Yeah, justice for Playboy bunnies.
I'll do it. I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
Let's go. Uchigatanas. Level fucking 6, baby. Autocorrect hates me. It hates everybody. Trust me on that. Let's see here. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Is there anything particular that I need to do now? Hey Bean, have you seen the chicken lately? Yeah, he's been coming around, annoying the hell out of me. But you know how it be. With a scar seal, shut up. All right, I am still pretty low leveled. A scar seal is still useful. Okay. And it's better than the sword seal. Wait. No. The sword seal is better. Fuck. That's fine. I'm not doing Caelid right now. I'm not going into Caelid Wilds. You're out of your mind. If you think I'm going to Caelid Wilds. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You can get fists right now, good sir. By what? Going to Caelid? No, gas talk? Who? The dude that you let in the gate? Oh, yeah, these. No. I will go for the spiky balls. Or at least the metal smooth ones. That's not till capital? Well, capital it is then. First I need to make it that way. And God knows I've got a long way to go. Iron you can't get. Yeah, I know I can get in Liurnias, and I'll happily go for those. Also, what do I have to do in here? Why is this just an empty room? Whatever. And I can start fighting here again. Hold on. Go to the maps. Yeah, don't need that. That's everything here. Shabriri grapes. Grapes. But I'm gonna dip out, Bean. Have a good stream, man. Aw, you leaving already, Trippy? Alright, buddy. See ya. Hope you have a good one, man. Got family shit to attend to? I understand. You're all good, man. You're all good.
My name is Hayata, and I'm journeying in search of the distant light. If I might be so bold, would you donate any shibri? My eyesight, but when I eat, it will lead me. Oh, now I can. You are most kind. May the blessing.
Alrighty.
You are most kind. May the blessing.
Cool. For this, I will be doing, wait, do I still have the scythe? I need 24 faith for scythe. Fuck, that's a lot of faith. I definitely, I can two-hand this, but I'm not going to. Sacrificial, wild strikes, ugh. No. I can do this. I have this two-hand strength, this. I need more faith. And that's it. And then that's arcane.
Your time. Then, believe it or for a small... Well, you're a true... My name, presuming only...
Thank you very much, Zeke, for deleting that one. You're doing God's work. Nah, it wasn't there for very long. I want that scythe so bad. Did you say bye to Chippy for me? Yes, I did. From all of us. Like the true family we are. The best of family. Well, if you were here... Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Why do you guys hit so hard? Oh god. Oh my god, you are not gonna pull me. Come on. Come on, buddy. Ooh, hold up. Ooh, hold up. It's a drop. It's a drop. Please let it be the scythe. Please let it be the scythe. Yeah, human bone shards. Dude, that's so stupid. I want that scythe. Oh man. I don't want to go through the whole thing again of having to kill these guys. I'm gonna make some food, late food, back in 3 minutes. Yeah, you're good, Zeke. What you making though? You're making some Jamaican bacon? Microwave and stew? Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, it's starting to get colder over here, so soup is definitely good. Human bone shards. So not cool. I want other things. I want that scythe. It's super low percentage chance though. Wait, hold on. I have boost item discovery. Let's go. Forgot I had this. I'm gonna try just for a little bit, okay? Because I really want that scythe. The scythe was working very well for me last time. Nothing. And maybe one last try, just for good luck. Can I please get a scythe that doesn't require me to put in so much points into faith? Oh well. You guys are all purple in the face. Oh no, my frames. There we go. You're dead. You're dead, Sonny. Oh, come on. There we go. Now, I know there are a couple of bosses to do around here. A couple of whatchamacallits. I can definitely level up.
You're surprised no matter what I do.
No. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take those. I'll take those. Yeah, I'll take that. Crystal Dart, Soulproof, Dreadliver, Shard Note, Ascot, Kite Shield. I think that's gonna be it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you guys. Punks. Okay. So we got an Evergoal over here. I think there's another cave over here, which I probably want to go to because it has an item that I do need. Yeah. So let's start doing those things. Over here. No, ow. Come on. Come on, guy. Sweet. Alrighty, that's one person down. I feel like there's a bunch of them. I don't have my list updated. Something I probably should have done, but I didn't. I'll get it updated immediately. Or as immediately as I can. As far as I know there's a Rot Knight. I know there's this guy. I know there's another Evergirl. Like 2 more Everjails. There's also the dragon. That's not gonna be a fun fight. Yeah, there's a couple of things that I need to do. If anybody has a list, I will take it. Oh my god, no. I don't deal with that. Oh. And I know down here there are, if I follow that way, I know there are some things that I can get, but I don't want to. Nope. Nope, 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 no, nope, nope. Oh my sweet Jesus. I know some of these aren't necessarily worth it. Fuck. I do not want to get poisoned, but I probably will. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuckity, fuck. Let's go. No, hold on, hold on. Don't do that. That's a cool attack. Oh, crap. I missed. Oh, shit. Are you serious? Fuck. Respect the sippy juice. There we go. Yes, that is what I wanted. It's the attack powers with successive attacks. And then I know eventually at some point I'm gonna have to get Millennia's, because hers is even better. How many souls I got? 11,000. I think I can level up once. So I probably will. Level up. 1 to 16. Okay. And then I can respec later whenever I want. I'm still only level 43. I don't feel like I'm over leveled or under leveled, but I think I'm doing okay. Hopefully I can start getting some level 3s around here somewhere. Whoa. Touch Grace. Let's see what my phone's at. Oh, 50%. I still got another couple of hours of stream left. Let's see here. I don't have anything for that. It's a little difficult to say because I don't know the way. And I actually don't know all the bosses here. In the first couple areas, I know where all the bosses are. In this one, I'm not 100% sure. I think there is one over here. So I'm gonna go to that. There's another side of grace there. I'll get that when I come back out. I'm in my way, I'm in my way, I'm in my way, I'm in my way. Oh shit. Slumbering 2. Not what I need. Not what I want. What the shit? It's fine. It's fine. I think it's time. Oh, there it is. There is one here. Look at that. Let's see here. Hold on. How many? Only 3. So I can't level that up. Okay. But you know what I can level up? I'll do it later. I don't need to do it now. It's still an impressive, powerfully strong weapon. Of course. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you guys. I hate you so much. Oh my god. I am not leveled up enough for this. Want to talk about was put in makeup? Wait, what was put in makeup? Spill the beans. Let's see here. Yo, Elden Ring. Let's go here. And let's check out the bosses in the Urnia. And let's see if we can do them. In the Urnia of the Lakes, we have the Omen Killer. They used to put mercury, lead in makeups in the 1800s. Doesn't that, like, kill you, though? I mean, I'm pretty sure that kills you. Doesn't it? God, skin, noble. Yes, but they want it to be pretty. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're pretty now. Pretty fucking dead. Tibia, Mariner. Knights Cavalry. Deathrite Bird. Crystallian Duo. They still put crushed bugs in makeup. Yeah, but that's like the same thing as saying like, oh, they use not maggots, but some sort of like worms or whatever for protein powder. It's disgusting. Yeah, really? For a red lipstick? Dragon Smarag. Bulls Carrion Knight. Oh shit, hold on. Fuck. Royal Revenant. There's a Avatar. Spirit Collar Snail. Interesting. I can't do that guy. Hey, what's up? Bloodhound Knight. And what is it? Aden the Thief of Fire. Clean Rot Knight, I already did him. But still, Clean Rot Knight. I'm at that guy right now. Tibia Mariner, etc. 2 avatars. Cemetery Shade. Two Knights Calves. Right? Knight Calves, Knight Calves. And a ball bearing hunter here. God damn it. Yeah, fuck me. I hate these goddamn things so badly. Ball bearing a hunter. Just my luck. Royal Knight. What is it? Asbestos can be found as contaminant in talcum-based products like blushes and eyeshadows back then. Again, asbestos kills. Why would they do that? Alabaster Lord. Like, I understand that there was not a lot of studies behind all of this. Adula. But that's not really a kill unless you kill him there, but... Because then he goes here. I guess makeup was the work of the devil back then. I mean, it was definitely something because... It definitely wasn't good. It was definitely not good for the people. You could only get to the god. You could only get to the Godskin Noble if you push Ronnie's quest line, because then she'll give you the hourglass. So I don't think I'll be able to get to Godskin Noble. At least not right now. Let's see though. I've gotten the Clean Rot Knight, Thief of Fire, and that's pretty much about it. And right now I'm doing for the whatchamacallit here. I think that's everything. Deathrite Bird, Red Wolf, and then you have Renala. Yeah, okay. I think that's everybody. And on this specific map, they dyed dresses and wallpaper with arsenic green. Arsenic green? What's that? Okay, that one kind of throws me off. I don't know what arsenic green is. Oh, and I got somebody sending me stuff on the stuff on the stuff. Hey, everyone, get some stuff. I've got some stuff. We'll be back live tomorrow. Oh, okay. I see ya, Billy. Yes, I see ya. Hey, am I supposed to see gameplay? I mean, yeah. What do you mean what do you mean? Are you not seeing gameplay? I'm trying to fill out my sheets, bro. My sheets. Arsenic green refers to a historical class of bright green pigment containing arsenic, such as Schlie's green and Paris green. Again, though, but it's like, oh, arsenic. I'm only seeing you sit at the fireplace. Shut up, Zeke, or whatever it's called here. Like I said, I am doing the list for the Liurnia bosses. Okay, buddy. Crystalline ring blades. Oh, look at that! I missed one. Crystalline ring blade. Would hate it to show up prepared, huh? Yeah, of course. Who shows up prepared? Nobody. That's who. But I don't know. What does arsenic mean? Now I have to Google this. Arsenic. Number 33 on the table, I think. Oh, look at you, Mr. I know science, or I know chemicals and stuff. Arsenic is naturally occurring metalloid that is toxic in high concentrations and linked to certain cancers. It exists in inorganic and organic forms, with the inorganic form being more toxic and found in sources like contaminated water, soils, and some industrial products. Organic arsenic, which is less toxic, is naturally presented in seafood. While it has historically been used as poison, some arsenic compounds are used in modern medicine to treat certain cancers, although it is highly regulated. And now that you mention it, let's check the periodic table and see if you are correct. You said number 33. Hey, look at that. You're right. Rasputin drank it in small doses for breakfast to go immune. Oh, bless me. Oh, god damn it. I hate sneezing. Sorry about that. I know that's super loud for you guys. Thank you very much, Zeke. But yes, you are also correct. It is number 33 on the periodic table. Arsenic 74.99922. Salud. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. But yeah, okay. Alrighty, so let's get to it. Oh my lord. Okay. This is not gonna work. I need to I think I need to yeah, I know what I need to do. Need to get out of here for now. Go over here. And I need to, let's see here. I'm gonna have to upgrade this weapon.
No matter. Lay out your arm.
Oh my god, why is that so expensive? Fuck.
Back all no matter.
And I don't have a 3, so that's fine. I could have used a claymore. Okay. Fuck. Oh, yeah.
I'm, well, in honor of, by the way, she's my servant. Take your eyes off you find her. But she's a servant, she's been my lost count, honestly.
I need to go. Either here. Actually, you know what? Let's go and find the other map. Where is the other map? Let's get all of Raya available to us so that we can know exactly where we're going. Fun fact, if you eat human brains, you will get something similar to mad cow disease. How do you know this? You Google some really random things, you know, Seagull. Not to stifle your search for knowledge, it's just really funny that you know this. You will never know how I know? Okay, I see. That's fine. That's not fine. But it's a proper way through, this way through. Ballista bolts. We're probably safe for not knowing anyways. Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong, but I'm kind of curious now. Hey, explain to me what you're doing in game. Like, I've never played the game before. So right now, my biggest concern is me not knowing exactly how big the map is and where all the locations are for me to find them. So what I want to do right now is try to find all the maps in the game which reveal themselves here. I think I need to go a little bit more exploring towards Raya Lucaria. Yes, I've played the game before, but I've only beaten it once, and the map is really large. So unless you've beaten it multiple times for multiple reasons, it's just always going to be very difficult to try and just everything off the top. You're really large. Oh, nah. I'm pushing like 3 inches, man. That's it. But I appreciate the compliment. Hey, yo. Hey, you're the one who commented. Oh, shit. No, not a crab. Not a crab. Anything but the crabs. Or lobsters, whatever the fuck they are. These guys are no fun to deal with. I do? That's why I corrected myself. I said lobsters. They're lobsters, not crabs. Okay. I need to hit this up. I need to hit this up, and I think there's a cave here. Ah! Want to know another morbid fun fact? Hell yeah. Send me all the fun facts, Seagull. Another fun fact that you will die when you die. You will poop yourself because your muscles will all relax. That one I kind of know, or at least I knew the stigma, but behind it, but I never knew it was like legitimate or not.
You claim what? You don't say. You may go then. May the wisdom. Oh. Aha. My dad. Words are truly. I believe that when the Elden Ring was.
You will also pee yourself for the same reason. Okay, makes sense. I mean, when you think about it, you're always generally holding in your bladder, so that makes sense.
Your loyalties are Be sure to try that thing. I'm quite certain.
Cool start, bro. Thank you. I don't plan to use it for a long time. That sucked. I guess I cannot use this weapon. I thought I could. Ow. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. No, I don't. One, it's super slow. Two, I'm gonna have to what do you call it? I'm gonna have to level up a little bit more because apparently I'm not strong enough to use it. Because I thought it's a 40 strength. I have 22 strength. So half of that would still be actually I don't need to use these for this. Hey, B-Day yet or later? That's not until the following Saturday. Oh my god, dude. No. That's bullshit attack. Bastard. That's not until Saturday. And that day is the day that I hope that I can... Yeah. I don't care. Birthday's just one thing. You know how many other people share my birthday? You'll never find me. I know your name and occupation and state you live in. And state you're from. God damn it. Nah, you know what? That's fine. You'll never find me. I am confident on that. No way! That's some old bullshit. Yeah, I'm not going to touch soul in your country anyways. Exactly. Trust me, it's not worth it. Oh, these guys are chonky, bro. Don't want to deal with these guys. I just want my souls back. Oh, don't tell me I have to climb back up for them. Fuck. I don't know how many souls I lost, so I don't know if this is worth me going back for. It's not that high. Alright. So let's get this key, then let's go back down to hi, Mr. Dragon. I missed every single attack. That's upsetting. Oh my god. No, 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 okay. This is why I hate having short weapons. No way that killed me. Did he just fucking body slammed on me? That. God damn it. That's annoying. Oh my god, and I gotta make my stupid ass all the way over there. No, come on. God damn it. Get me out of the... I know, I'm telling you, bro. So stupid. And I can kill him too. I could have took a good chunk of his life, but it also doesn't help that it's... Man... Oh look, there's a grace here. Why is there a grace here in the middle of nowhere? That's suspicious. Oh, actually it's because the dragon's right there. That makes sense. Seagull, what other interesting and morbid effects you got? Not that. That's for co-op play. Are you serious? Not a single hit. You see that? You see that bullshit? No, 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 no. Come on. Whoop. Really? Let's go. So far, so good. No. What the fuck was that? It's like he keeps dropping his goddamn stone-covered beak on me. Fucking bullshit. Ah. I went for a bit. What did I miss? Nah, not too much. Me dying to some bullshit, oversized reptilian asshole. Other than that, not much. The presses the kill you button? Yeah. Hold on. Let me come here what I actually came here for. That, and that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh, that was close. Let's see what this does. It does a little bit of extra damage. It ain't terrible. Okay, at least that one didn't straight up kill me. All right, a little bit of bleed action. That one didn't hit me at all. Come on, let me goddamn swing out his goddamn fucking head. Oh, frames. Come on. Wow, really? Because of frames? That's what's gonna end me? Oh, I missed. Okay, I rolled a little too early on that. That's fine. That's fair. That's not fair, but whatever. Oh my god, why do you do this to me, game? No, no. Oh my sweet fucking Jesus. That's my last heal, boys. If my game keeps fucking with me here. Brother. Can I get a fucking stagger or something? No! Fuck! 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 Mm. Oh my god, and I used that. Okay. Hold on. No, well, alrighty. Really? Really? I hate using these weapons! Fuck! Some bullshit. You got no stagger, the bleed takes forever. But they're all I got. Fuck. Yeah, I know, but the head does the most damage. Oh, really? Really, Seagull? Yeah, skill issues? It is a skill issue, honestly. Uh... No, don't feel bad. It's funny. As long as it's like it's all in good jokes and stuff like that, it's funny. I don't really mind. Is what it is. Oh, come on. Oh, what? What the hell are you doing up there? Get down from there, you fucking oversized magical reptile. What the fuck was that? No, you're fucking kidding me, dude. I'm getting hit by a goddamn fucking centipede bug. Get the shit out of here, dude. Really? I got the bleed in. I got the bleed in. Oh, god damn it. Starting to feel bad about what? You guys are enjoying seeing me die. Damn it. I can't hit shit. Okay. I'm only being mean because I have a headache. That's fair. That's fine. Again, I don't really take it to heart like that, but I appreciate you. Oh, come on. No way! How did that double? Oh my god! The fucking ball landed on me, and then the goddamn beetle ball landed on me, took off my shield, and then it fucking... I'm so upset about that shit, dude. Oh my god. I will beat this little fucking lizard. I'll tell you, I will beat him. I don't think I'm getting worse. Brother, I fucking hate you so much. Yeah, I am speaking for myself. Damn it! No, 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 no. It also doesn't help that he's so goddamn large. He just deforested that mountain. That's hilarious. Well, he'll get back here eventually. Really? That's your plan? Just you better get your bitch ass back here. No way that fucking caught up, dude. He for real peeking around the corner? He for real peeking around that corner. No way that... Are you serious? Are you serious? Fucking piece of shit dragon. Can I please get a fucking stagger? No, come on, come on, come on, game. Fuck. Brother, this is some old bull crap. I just don't have dragon killing weapons. Oh my god, I don't have the stamina either. Fuck me. Oh! Let's fucking go! Yeah, first try, let's go. And these guys don't even do anything, so there's no point in killing these guys. Fuck, dude, that was harder than it needed to be. telling you. Yep. What? How many stone skis do I got? One. Okay. Is there a point of... there's that one, but whatever. Okay. I need to buy another one. Another one.
No.
How do you not have one? Oh my god. That was so much harder than it needed to be.
Well then. May the golden orb.
Oh, for 4,000, I'll take them. I'll take them all. He doesn't give me any. And patches. I already bought his. The cheapskate. Also, oh man, now that I finally relaxed after that fight, I gotta hit the bathroom. I'll be right back, folks. Oh, I'm back. And thank you very much. Obviously, it was not made by me. It was a part of Streamlabs. Ah, boy. There we go. And I was able to get me some tiny... like tiny mandarins. Kind of like oranges, but the ones you peel. Yeah, it's definitely nice to have. I also have starting soon and the just chatting one, which is just me. No. Now, just thought it'd be stuff to have. At some point, what I'd like to do is just go randomly on YouTube and check out like dumb videos. Speaking of dumb shows, I recently watched season 2 of Has Been Hotel. I don't know if you know what that is, but I liked it. It was good. Waiting for the next episodes. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So it started out as a YouTube show project, kind of like a thing just to get some popularity, and it actually hit off pretty well. It has a lot of like musical numbers, so if you aren't into that, it may not be for you. But the concept is actually pretty cool, or at least I found it interesting, which was, if you go to hell, can you still be redeemed and then go to heaven? And so the whole premise is about that. It explains a little bit of like the first sin being Lucifer and eating the apple and stuff like that. Well, not Lucifer, but making free will, and it kind of explains itself. But basically, the daughter of Lucifer, Charlie, has a hotel where the whole point is redemption, and she's super giddy, completely opposite of what you would think anybody in hell would be, and her struggles having to go through everybody and everything to try to make this plan work, and they don't even know if it will work, but it's worth a try. Amazon Prime. Overpopulation in hell, yes, that is a big key thing in the show. Because and honestly, I feel like that is a thing that actually is I definitely would. I think it's a great. I think it's a great show. And I also love the musical numbers. The songs are actually on a peak. I got a lot of PTSD from Mary Poppins. Ow, ow, stop hitting me with knowledge. On the musical front, yeah, I get that. I found Mary Poppins to be okay. Ow, how are you? I mean, yeah, I'm old, but everybody knows Mary Poppins. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yep. That's Mary Poppins. Well, yeah. Yeah, well, 8-year-old Eve did not like it. Really? Why? Or what about it specifically did you not like? Alright, I got one of my sword stones back at least. Was it not a single fight? Wow. Yeah, you expected Mary Poppins to shove that umbrella up somebody's ass? Also should have known English too, I guess. That's a good one. I like that. Oh, this one is being difficult to peel. Peel, goddammit. Yeah, they showed it in school though. That's why would they show it to you if they don't have like a subbed or a dubbed version for you guys? Feel like the teachers just wanted to see. Yeah, yeah. Ew. That's a sour one. Gross. That's probably why I didn't want to peel well. It's soup. I said sour. Much better. What are the num-nums? Little mandarins. The little oranges that you can like peel. Just something to keep me going. Oh, I've been through here. They are good. Just something to keep me going for a while. I'll probably cut stream when when the iPhone decides to, hey, it's time I die. Which should be about, I don't know, maybe 2 or so hours or so, give or take. I got time. Oh. Ooh, crystal staff. Ooh. Gotta do Duolingo. Be nice to Sigo while I'm gone. Yeah. I am nice to everybody. Zeke, I don't know what misinformation you're spreading here. Oh God. Oh, fuck! Holy fuck. This item better be worth it. A rune arc, not worth it. Kind of worth it. Did I ever go and do that, by the way? No, it doesn't seem like I did. Fuck. Probably would have been good to do. Alrighty. It's gonna be too easy now. Let's go. Let's go. Crystal release. And about 3,000 soul rune souls. Something. And where does this get me? Damn. Academy of Raya Lucaria. Terra Magica? What's this? Raises the magic strength of those within the sigil. Cool. Okay. That. Not bad, I guess. Not particularly something I'm going to be using anytime soon because I'm dumb as a bag of bricks, but whatever. I'm debating on what I should eat today. What sounds good? I can go for some tacos. I can go for some McDonald's or something. What sounds good to you, seagulls? Oh, hold on. Oop. Yeah. Just what I needed. That's all of it, baby. Nope. Leave me alone.
Well, I presume. I am an old soul.
Come on.
Oh, when I'm a if you come to I am you don't know.
Yep, Wesley on your map. And if I work my way down, I'm gonna need a heal spell. I can do these 3 as well. Well, I need to go through all of this first to get those keys. this sent me up here, so yeah, let's keep trying to go to that. I got the chaps. What chaps? What chaps? What are you talking about? What? Oh, potato chaps? Hell yeah. Wait, what kind? Are they Lace? Fritos? Are they Takis? Salted Originals? Hell yeah. Can't beat the classics. Hmm? I also took some painkillers. Hell yep. I gotta have something to eat then, because you shouldn't be taking medication with an empty stomach. It's no bueno. It's no bueno for you. Yep. Sombering 2 stone. Not bad. Not what I need, but not bad. Not these stones either. No! Shit! Well, that happened. Fuck. What are some morbid facts you have? Morbid facts. That's an interesting one. Honestly, I don't really know any particularly morbid facts. I'm not much of a fact buff, you know what I mean? Like, ooh, digger stuff. Morbid facts, morbid facts. Deuces. I could do that. I could try to do that. It could be about serial killers. Oh, okay. Uh, did you have you ever seen what is it called? Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the movies? Oh, really? Wow. It's usually kind of like a classic to like the cult culture of horror movies, you know. Well, since you haven't seen that one, I suggest you watch it. It's really good. Ow, 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 ow. Well, the story for that movie was actually based on a serial killer called Ed Gein, who used to... Ow. Okay, hold on. No, leave me alone. I just need all this. I need all these stones. Stop it. A serial killer in Texas by the name of Ed Gein, who went through graveyards and cemeteries and stuff like that, and decided, hey, I'm going to use the skin of these people to make furniture. And because of that, it started the whole Texas Chainsaw Massacres. Yeah, but he desecrated a lot of graveyards, or a lot of graves. I don't know. I've never seen the show. Yeah. Oh, he also made furnitures too. I think there was something about like a desk, like a lamp with a shade being made of somebody's skin. Uh, yep. Real fucked up individual right there. And also, to answer your question, Zeke, yes, he is. I'm looking at it right here on Netflix. Did we ever find out who was the killer for what is it? Jack the Ripper? I heard people have strong suspicions about a guy that was never investigated. That makes sense. Jack the Ripper. The old English killer. Oh, look at that. Okay, this is interesting. This is an interesting article. Apparently, they figured out who Jack the Ripper was after 130 years due to some sort of DNA evidence, but I don't know how accurate it is. Saying it was Aaron Kosminski, an immigrant from Poland. I don't know how accurate this is, but that doesn't mean hate the Polish. I'm just saying it. That's what the article says. Now, if it's true or not, well, you know, that's a different story. Well, we do in Norway. Really? Why? Most don't, I think. But again, what? Do you guys know the Night Stalker? The Night Stalker. Sounds familiar, but I don't particularly know. The Night Stalker. Ah, Richard Ramirez. I guess they're like the Mexicans of Norway stealing jobs. That's hilarious. No fucking shot. That's terrible. The Mexicans of Norway. That's a terrible way to fucking reference them. You know, I think we're going to. I think we're gonna do something here. I think we're just gonna have a little bit of a chat because now it just got a little bit interesting. Can I? No. Scale to window. There we go. Better. Cool. And so, yeah. Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker, captured 40 years ago. Interesting. Ah, fuck. Itchy. Oh no, not politics. It's not politics. Not about that. We don't talk about politics here. But Richard Ramirez, we also have H.H. Holmes, which was a pretty nifty guy, if you ask me, you know. Henry Howard Holmes. American con artist, and they called him the walk-in killer because he would walk into people's homes and kill them, then eat casually and jerk off. Nice. That's a fucking power move if I've ever heard of it. Man just said, "Oh, you dead now?" I'm just wait. I don't necessarily mean that isn't a good thing. It's just it's a power move, okay? You go into somebody's homes, gut them, and then boom. Now you're gonna nut in them. Yeah, okay. Not again, I am not trying to applaud his actions. I'm glad he was caught, and I hope sentenced to death, but yeah, there's some really fucked up people. Speaking of child rapists, we also have what is this? John Wayne Gacy. That was a fucked up individual for no reason. Good, I hope he's super dead. Died 1994 at the age of 52 at the Statesville Correctional Center. Fuck this guy. The one we all know, Jeffrey Dahmer. There was actually a really interesting comic book based on Jeffrey Dahmer called My Friend Dahmer. Comic. This right here. It was actually a pretty interesting read, and the art, obviously, it's okay if you're into it. But I thought it was very interesting, and it showed a lot of the ins and outs of his life and stuff like that. Is a 2012 graphic novel that recounts his teenage experience with Jeffrey Dahmer before he became a serial killer. I thought it was really cool. Switch categories to just chatting? No, I didn't actually. Can I do that? I have no idea how to do that. More like serial killer tier list. Yeah, that's definitely it. Shit, how do I do this? Stream elements, multi-stream output, connected, disconnect, connect. What should the title be? Just chatting, serial killer. Fun facts, and then some are dark. Just chatting. just chatting. I think that's what it is. Durf Backdorf. Well, yeah, it's John Durf Backdorf. John Backdorf. Jesus Christ, this weirdo. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. What other ones? Oh. I know this guy, Albert Fish, known as Frank Howard. He responded to an ad looking for work placed by the newspaper by Edward Budd. American serial killer, rapist, child molester, and cannibal who committed 3 child murders between 24 to 28. The Werewolf of Wisteria, the Brooklyn Vampire, the Moon Maniac, and the Boogeyman. Look at that face. That face is fucking creepy. That is a creepy type shit right there. A list of active serial killers? That's crazy. That is... Active serial killers 2025. No, not AI mode. Stop it. I'll be back. Alrighty, Zeke. Sounds good, buddy. The FBI states there's less than 50 active series currently. Why does the number seem low? The I-70 killer. Eastbound Strangler. Jesus. West Mesa murders. Jesus. Long Island. Chicago. Hercules. In Mexico. Pedro Lopez. Yeah, that makes sense. The Killing Fields, Texas. I'm never going to Texas. Fuck that. The suspected serial killers of indigenous Americans. The Manchester Pusher. What? Yeah, there's some pretty interesting names here. Oh man, itchy, itchy, itchy. Oh man. Ooh, let's go through the FBI's victim murders. Bob Tang, Santia. Yeah, you know, you could look at all of these faces and still never recognize them outside. Oh, hold up. Was this guy caught? Because look at them fucking pictures. That's old. I mean, that's like old as in like those are old pictures, but then this is like, I guess, more recent one. I guess he was caught. Unregistered firearms, 1 count of air piracy, and 1 count of kidnapping. Jesus. Should be considered armed and dangerous. Huh. Interesting. Bob Tang. What did you do? You look alright. Should be considered armed and dangerous. The FBI. Oh, $10,000 reward for information leading to the arrest. It says wanted if he's still out there. Ah. I see. I mean, yeah, he's still out there. That's, yeah, I imagine. Guess this guy's more recent. He goes by a lot of different aliases. Cambodia. 130 pounds. Damn, he's tiny. Oh yeah, he's 5'4". Ooh, cyber criminals. So these are the smart criminals. White collar crimes, counterintelligence, human traffickers. What? I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, some pretty interesting fuckers out there. Tell you that. According to Scientific America, there are between 25 to 50 serial killers in the U.S. right now, killing about 150 people a year. There may actually be more, as serial killers don't usually advertise what they do. Here's some cutting-edge facts. Not all serial killers are white males. Roughly 17% are women. Considering roughly 150 murder occur in the U.S. Annually, 150 means getting killed by a serial killer are actually rare. Somewhere around 20% are African American. The average lifespan of about 75 years, a person will have encountered at least 3 to 5 serial killers briefly. That last one is actually pretty scary if you think about it for too long. Honestly, I feel like that may be a bit exaggerated, in my opinion, to even consider the fact that there may be that amount out there. It's not impossible. It's just probably unlikely. Mm, all right. Grotesque facts. We're gonna skip this one because there's a warning image on it. Nope. Okay, flight data during the Challenger space shuttle disaster in 1986 revealed that it was likely some of the astronauts on board were still alive after the explosion. According to NASA, at least 3 of the emergency breathing packs were turned on following the Challenger's explosion, leading them to believe that some of the crew remained conscious for at least 10 seconds following the disaster and were alive when it hit the water. They were believed to have been coherent enough to understand the severity of what was occurring. That sucks. Can you imagine that? That's terrible. Nope. Nope. 1919, the Great Molasses Flood that took Boston's North End by storm. Surely it couldn't be all that deadly. The flood actually killed 21, injured 150, and caused massive damage. The 2.3 million gallons of molasses traveled at speed up to 35 miles per hour. It knocked an elevated train off its tracks, crushed buildings, moved a firehouse and other buildings off their foundations, and suffocated both humans and animals. That is terrible. Never even had molasses. Is it good? Does it taste good? Oh, sorry about that. And interesting. Wonder what molasses tastes like. The first suicide hotline was created after a man, 23-year-old Deacon Chad Varon, conducted a funeral of a 13 or 14-year-old girl. Decades later, his vision began after that. That's unfortunate, actually. Lack of education took this girl's life, and that's terrible. That's a damn shame. Uh, School bombing, it seems. It is. This one's a little bit gross, actually. Not. Yeah. It is physically possible to be constipated that your stool backs up all the way into your digestive tracts and you vomit feces. That is disgusting, and I wish I'd never read that. I wish I had bleach for my eyes. Yeah, some of these are just terrible. I am so sorry that you guys had to see that. Yeah. The yawns are starting to get to me. Let's see what we got on YouTube. Oh, look, it's me. That should have been updated. It was never updated. That's funny. Oh, Alistair versus the V's. Let's go. You know what? Something would be really cool? Learning how to rig. I think it would be cool. Oh yeah, this is my screen if you've never seen it, Seagulls. And this is my character. Oh, there we go. Look at all the way the parameters move. I don't understand a word of what this is. And I don't understand what this moves when it moves. It moves in tandem. Oh man. I'm just fucking up this character. Yeah. I gotta say. What are we going to watch? I don't know what are we going to watch. Let's see here. We can watch. Um. Hmm. What do I want to watch? That's a good question. Do you have something interesting to watch? There's a channel that reviews true crime. Ooh. Rotten Mango. Oh, nice. Okay. That one's terrible. She does it respectfully. That's good. Oh shit. This one actually seems kind of interesting.
Ever since Ronan, a mom in Taiwan, she's invited her daughter back to come live with her. Ever since the two have been reunited, very strange things have been happening. 6 years ago, something happened where the mom, Ronan, could no longer take care of her daughter anymore. Her daughter's name is Dodo, and she could hardly take care of herself, let alone make sure that Dodo is being safe and well fed. But that's 6 years ago. Ronan today, she's different now. She's ready to be a mom again. She can take care of her daughter Dodo. After 6 years of being apart, obviously the initial meeting is definitely a little awkward, but there is this connection there because that's her kid. So for a little while, it seems like the two of them, they're gonna go home. They're gonna slip into a very natural, familiar family life where they just enjoy doing all these.
We are watching Rotten Mango. Apparently she is a true crime not investigator. She just talks about the true crime and on her own thoughts and theories. Also, welcome back, Trippy. How we doing, buddy? And we started talking about serial killers in the chat, and now I'm kind of interested.
Mundane things that they missed out on together. But then all these strange little things start happening, and they're not.
My favorite serial killer? That is a weird way to phrase that question. I guess it would have to be probably H.H. Holmes. The man was a smart cookie and the way that he killed with his madhouse. I think he really put a lot of thought into doing the architecture work and making his home and workplace one of the most notorious and dangerous serial killers. That's probably about it.
Little. On the very first night that daughter Dodo returns home, they hear this huge bang in the other room, and there's this sound of shattering glass. Ronan runs into the next room to investigate because it sounds like a home intruder or something.
Yeah, I did hear that. I don't believe that it makes any sense though, because the timelines I don't believe add up. Jack the Ripper being in England with all of his murders, while H.H. Holmes was, if I remember correctly, not in Europe. I think so. Oh, was he? Interesting. Yeah. Funny enough, actually, now that you mention it, right here, there's an article that says that after some DNA testing that had come up, they say that they found out who it was, or they believe who it was, the actual killer. Yeah, I believe so too. It just doesn't fit his persona and matching for killings. I believe. Where is that? It was literally right here. It said it was some Polish dude. I forgot what his name was. Kaminsky or something of the sort. DNA from the stains, descendant of Kaminsky. H.H. Holmes was America's first serial killer. Was it? I don't know about that. I feel like there may have been some others before
When
his
she
time.
gets in there, all she finds
I mean, first recorded one. Okay, that narrows it down.
the floor covered with shattered glass, and there's a tiny little cockroach. It seems like the cockroach crashed in through the window, breaking the glass. Is that even physically possible? It's so strange. Later that night, Ronan notices what looks like a burst eye vessel inside of her daughter's eye, but it's very eerily shaped, like the shape of a cockroach.
Well, okay, so in your opinion, guys, both you and Seagulls, what is the definition of a serial killer? I've never actually talked about that, and I've never actually know the definition of a serial killer. A serial killer is a person who commits multiple murders over a period of time with a cooling off period between each crime. A person who kills 2 or more and then 3 or more people, etc., in a long span of time. So by that logic, there were a lot of killers back in the Old West, usually out of passion. That is interesting. There were a lot of killers in the Old West that did the exact same thing, but you would call those mass murderers, would you not? Because you wouldn't consider a gangster or outlaw a serial killer. They were just doing what they have to do for that lifestyle. Yeah, that's a good way to draw the line. I feel like that works pretty well. Okay. I like that. I like that specific definition line. I think motive matters a lot in defining it. Yeah, that's fair. Mass murder is a term used for people who killed multiple people in one day. Okay. Again, really redefining the line there, but I like that. I think that's interesting.
How old is the daughter?
6.
Oh.
And I think if that were all, maybe Ronan would try to look past it and start fresh because, there could be explanations for all of these things. Maybe the glass was already shattered. Maybe the cockroach is just a coincidence. There can be 1,001 explanations. But things start becoming unavoidable. It's not even just the small things anymore. Like, how do you explain when Dodo wakes up?
Same. For some reason, when I was, my sister studied psychology and stuff like that, and I guess it was part of her curriculum to study the minds of serial killers and their objectives. So yeah, that I also got into it because I found some of her books and I was like, ooh, let me read that. And yeah, I did that.
Up one day.
There's actually a book that I never returned to the library. I don't have it anymore, but I think my father does. It's talking about a certain group of serial killers.
And her entire mouth is filled with teeth. She has double the amount of teeth. They're practically growing on her. They're everywhere. Or the fact that Dodo, her daughter, is a...
What do you think of Charles Manson? Charles Manson, I honestly don't know too much about Charles Manson besides the fact that his charges weren't in actual murder. I think they were all masterminds or conspiracy to commit mass murder or murder in general, I believe. But I don't actually know too much. I think that's about it. I was interested in true crime when I was 6. I mean, we all have our hobbies, Siegel. You know? Yeah. That's kind of it. Yeah, he never killed anyone himself, but he did set up quite a bit of murders. Yeah, and that's the thing though. It's like I think that's probably like the best way um to talk about Charles Manson. Um and then there's also like cults or something else. Are they though? I mean, a murder is a murder, whether you do it because of a cult or because you decided to do it yourself. A murder is a murder. Can he be charged for it? But maybe. I guess not. Maybe just conspiracy. The psychology of it is completely complicated. And to be thoroughly honest, I feel like if you can make a cult, you are exceptionally charismatic. The fact that you can have such a large following behind you and just feed off of every word, no matter how crazy it sounds, is wild to me. Super wild.
Able to magically shut doors. She could be on the other side of the room and the door swings shut. The window's not even open. It's not a breeze. How is she doing that? And who does she keep talking to? She keeps talking to someone that doesn't exist. Like she's playing with invisible friends that aren't actually there. Yes, it's her daughter, but it's not normal. And she's confident that the real problem here is that Ronan is cursed. She's haunted, and this curse is being transferred to her daughter. 6 years ago, Ronan, for the sake of a YouTube video, entered this forbidden tunnel, a sacred space, and ever since then, her life has been cursed, and now her daughter is gonna die unless she can find a way to help her. And this sounds very much like the plot of a movie, does it not? And that's because it is. That is the plot of the Taiwanese horror film Incantation. The reviews for that movie read, it's terrifying, exceptionally dark. If you can't watch anything terrible happening to young children, don't watch this. It's a type of movie to break your brain. I watched it and the movie stayed with me for years.
Are we watching the movie?
Not in a good way. But the truth is, the movie Incantation is actually based on a true story of a family in Taiwan and what happened to them when they get cursed by a demon, how they are tortured for 2 months straight until one of them ends up dead.
Yeah, that's why subtitles exist. But I love a good horror movie. I haven't seen a good horror movie since not Insidious, no. What's that other one?
We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible.
Shit, what's the movie called? You got me fucked up if you think I'm reading. That's funny. Fuck, what was it? Not Insidious. It was it had Ethan Hawke in it. It was the horror movie with the Bagul as the main villain or antagonist. You can read to me though, Beanie. Yeah, okay. Sinister. Yes, that was the movie. I love that movie. I haven't seen a good horror movie since that movie. And I could watch that movie again and again. It was so good.
For Rotten Mango to support the.
How about American Psycho? American Psycho was a good movie. I think Christian Bale did an amazing job. If it's inspired by an actual like serial killer, I don't know. But I very much enjoyed the movie. I watched it when I was young though, so I never really like looked up into it. You should check out The Black Phone. I had the opportunity to watch it, and I just never did. It just didn't catch my attention. Is it worth it? And I know the second one, the Zodiac, is a movie. Yeah, I know about the Zodiac Killer as well. Sure. Okay. So, Trippy, is the Black Phone really worth watching? Yeah, it's made by Stephen King's son. Ooh, no shit. Okay. Okay. That right there is a pretty good fucking review. It's made by Stephen King's son. And yes, the Zodiac is a good movie as well. I also watched it when I was younger, and I never really understood it until I found out later on that the Zodiac killer was a real thing, and he used to kill based on, like, what was it, birth months or something? No, yeah, you really don't, Trippy. I think that it is pretty good.
The Pan Foundation. They focus on accessibility to healthcare, aiding underinsured.
Nope.
Today's case also mentions some mental health conditions, the compulsive eating of non-food items, physical assault, and a brief mention of SA. So with that being said, oh, I do actually have another disclaimer. Listen.
Zodiac is so funny how he got caught. How did he get caught? I thought it was one of those unsolved murders.
Listen, I have a very strong appreciation for religion and cultural traditions. I think it's one of the more beautiful aspects of life and just the human experience in general. But I'm personally not a firm believer of anything when it pertains to religion or spiritual journeys. So anything said in this episode is not to push some sort of narrative or belief onto anybody. I truly have no skin in the game. I just am very intrigued by a lot of different cultures and religions. There is information included that I find to be enlightening and pertinent to the case itself, and also just fascinating that I wanted to.
Hey, what's up, Zeke? He died before they could find out he was the Zodiac. Ah. Okay, so he got caught. He didn't get caught. They just found out who he was. Okay. Also, what's up, Zeke? Welcome back. We are talking about serial killers and stuff like that. Pretty much, he kept taunting the police and asked them if they could get a DNA from the flash drive or some shit. Like they have, like that. They lied and said no, and then they got his DNA, found out who he was, didn't catch him. Interesting. So they got the evidence illegally, which by the state code of law is all inadmissible in any sort of case. Interesting. Heading out though, best luck with the detective work. Oh, Zeke, come on. I thought I had you here all night, brother. $30, brother. Okay, well, have fun, Zeke, with your errands and whatnot, and no more complaining. Nah, you're good, brother. You're good, man. You go and do what you need to. They can lie, they just can't set people up by intuition. That wording is benign or vague, to say the least.
To share with you, but I am not trying to get anyone to believe one thing or another or anything at all. Also, another side note, many of the gods mentioned in today's episodes, the deities, they have very complicated backgrounds on how they came to be. And obviously there's different interpretations and beliefs for each one. But I do want to mention that it does seem that at least a few of them are based off of Hindu gods. So this is, again, not me trying to erase that link or not give credit where credit is due. But I think to deep dive into the origins of each god would take a lot of care and expertise, and I'm mainly trying to include the parts that would be relevant to the actual case. So if you guys actually know more about each deity, please let me know in the comments. I would love to learn more from you guys because the internet is a tricky place where everybody disagrees a lot. So with that being said.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in these sort of subjects, you really don't want to overstep a certain boundary. Pretty much a cop can't walk up to you and say, hey, we want to buy some weed, and then arrest you for it. But if you walk up to a cop and they say, hey, can I buy some weed from you, they can arrest you. I mean, yeah, obviously. I get what you're trying to say, Trippy. And yes, I see that she is very respectful about the whole thing. I mean, it is a very sensitive subject with very fine lines of that you don't want to pass by without, making yourself seem like an asshole. So I get that. I can respect that.
Let's get into it. April 11th, 2005. It's a very normal Monday afternoon, and Mr. A, well, let's call him Mr. A, is at home watching TV, and he hears this knock at his door. Mr. A is one of the few neighbors that are still around. All the other neighbors had, interestingly, packed a little bag and moved out into hotels, leaving most of their stuff behind, still paying rent. It's very odd. Mr. A gets up and he walks to the door, looks through the tiny little peephole, and he sees his neighbor, a middle-aged man, Mr. Wu, just standing there looking very anxious. Mr. Wu, what's wrong? How can I help you? Mr. Wu leans in closer to the door. Call an ambulance. What? Mr. A fumbles with his locks, and by the time he opens the door, Mr. Wu is gone. He looks to the right, he looks to the left. No Mr. Wu. He didn't even know middle-aged men could move that fast. That's wild. So he grabs his phone, puts on his jacket and his shoes, and he starts making his way over to Mr. Wu's house, which is at the top of a neighboring building. It's a 3-story building, and Mr. Wu is at the top. That's his residence, 3rd floor. So he's running up the stairs. He approaches the door. He doesn't see Mr. Wu anywhere. He's nowhere to be seen. He presses on the handle of Mr. Wu's front door. The door creaks open, and a fly comes flying out at him. So strange. He walks inside. And once he sees why an ambulance needs to be called, Mr. A runs back out of the house. He's dry heaving on the pavement and immediately calls the police. When the police arrive at the scene, they want to know what...
I have heard of the Black Dahlia case. I don't know anything about it, though. I will look into it.
The problem is with the Wu family. I mean, arguably, they seem very incredibly normal, if not very mundane. The Wu parents have 4 children. The eldest daughter works in Taipei. The second daughter is a nurse. The third daughter goes to college. The son, the baby of the family, works at a local printing house. They're all adults. The kids are in their 20s at this point. It's a very normal family until the police talk to the neighbors. They are not normal. What do you mean by that? Neighbors have been reporting hearing very strange noises coming from inside the house all night long. This loud, sometimes it's like a banging noise. Sometimes you don't know what the source of the sound is. Sometimes you do know. And then sometimes it's just the most obnoxious gong going off all night long, which is definitely frustrating for neighbors to deal with, the constant ruckus from the upstairs residents. But the neighbors aren't even annoyed. They're not even pissed off. In fact, they're just scared. Something about the noises is different, okay? Sometimes the family of 6 would sit there just splashing water on each other in silence, splashing cold water.
The Sharon Tate murders are also intense. Those were Manson's. Interesting.
All over each other, shivering, but they say they're hot. It's weird. Sometimes the neighbors would wake up in the middle of the night to hearing someone screaming. Other
Netflix made a documentary on the Raincoat Killer. The Raincoat Killer? What? Shit. Yeah. Come on. Now you have me trying to search that up because that's interesting. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I've heard of this. It involved the actual police. Yeah. I remember this. I don't know anything about it, but I remember it. I have seen this a couple times when I was passing through Netflix.
times to chanting. They look up at the house and yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
like
Yeah, you wouldn't have heard about that one, Trippy. It's a Korean thing, or unless you're like, yeah, unless you're like actively in search of like murderers and killers and stuff like that, yeah, you probably wouldn't have heard of it. The only reason I heard of it is because I was just scrolling through Netflix at one point.
That's not a normal place. They look at the signs posted on the windows into the house. There's a red 8 trigram symbol posted onto the window. The 8 trigrams are ancient symbols used in Taoist philosophy that represent the 8 principles of feng shui. Feng shui being harmony of individuals and their environment. At its core, feng shui is about creating balance and flow in your living area, right? So the 8 principles of having good feng shui balance, oversimplified, are heaven, earth, thunder, water, mountain, wind, fire, lake, which symbolizes joy and pleasure. So they all mean something. And when you put that symbol of the 8 trigrams on the window, it typically means that whoever lives in this home is seeking protection. They likely want to ward off negative energy and spirits, which is not too crazy of a thing to want. I feel like we all want that.
Have you heard of the Texacara Moonlight Murders? It's some shit straight out of a movie. No, but I'm gonna Google that right now. The Texacara Moonlight Murders. Book by Michael T. Newton. Disclaimer, the FBI contains many files of public interest. Yeah, okay. Wow. Okay, hold up. That's a little bit too much for me to scroll up. Let's see.
Jimmy Hollis, 25, and his girlfriend, Mary Jean Leray, 19, parked their car on a secluded road, a spot known to locals as Lover's Lane. It was a place where couples could enjoy some privacy. But that night, their evening was violently interrupted. At around 11:45 p.m., a man approached the driver's side window. His face was hidden beneath a white cloth mask with only 2 holes cut out for eyes. Without warning, he ordered them out of the car. Now, thinking this was a robbery, Jimmy offered the man his wallet, but the man had other intentions. He forced Jimmy to remove his pants and then struck him so severely with the butt of his gun that he fractured his skull. The attacker then assaulted Mary Jean before telling her to run.
Well, that's an interesting one. Oh. I guess this is the movie that based it then, The Town That Dreaded Sundown. I think I saw this one. It was a pretty it was a pretty not good movie. It was like that B class movie. Really? I would probably need to watch it again. I don't think I saw it.
The Texarkana night air thickens as a shadow
Or I didn't think so.
slips through quiet streets, leaving the town in a
You like how cheesy it is? Yeah. I would recommend you watch The Night Stalker on Netflix. It involves surviving victims and the police statements. Okay.
tremor of fear. In 1946, 2 couples are found slain in isolated spots along the border.
Yeah, no. Hey. Honestly, at this point, I'm very, very bored on what to watch. I'm kind of like rewatching cartoon shows and stuff like that. So if you have a really good show to watch, I will watch it. Not a huge fan of this whole like true crime and stuff like that, but if it's worth the watch, I'll watch it.
They see that red 8 trigrams taped to the window, which itself is very normal, standard even, but it's everything else that makes the house feel so strange. On the balcony of the house, there are these black clothes that are sticking out of the windows like flags. It does not appear that the clothes are being hanging to dry. They're hanging on sticks, just floating in the air like flags, or like ghosts wearing black clothes and hanging out of the window, whichever one you want to envision. When you step foot into the house, you hear this crunching noise, and you look down, and the entire floor is covered like a beach. But instead of sand, it's covered with salt and rice grains. The whole floor. They can hear flies buzzing around the house. They walk further in, and on the dining table, they find a whole table setting laid out. Plates, bowls. The bowls are filled with fulu, a talismanic paper soaked in water. And the plates are smeared with the main dish, the main course. Feces.
Ew.
Poop. The flies are just circulating over the table, but that's not the only source of the smell. Feces has been thrown at the walls, covering the walls, sliding off the walls. Not a single window was left open to let in some fresh air. Not only that, but the windows are covered in these yellowish papers taped to the windows, resulting in this severe lack of sunlight coming in, which means feces are hanging off the walls. The air is thick from the smell, not a single hint of a breeze, just still air sitting, marinating in the poop stench. And no sunlight to try and balance things out. It's dark, dingy, grimy, and the smell of feces is overwhelming. In one of the bedrooms, there's a 28-year-old woman lying motionless on the floor. Her limbs are stiff and she does not appear to be breathing.
No, that is not a respectfully ill. That is a disrespectfully. That's gross.
She has been dead for 2 days before the police found her body. The hospital starts an autopsy on the woman and her whole body looks incredibly pale. There's these massive wounds all over her body, giant bruises, fist-sized, up and down her body. But more puzzling than that are these tiny circular uniform burn marks, similar to cigarette butt burns. But not really. It's much smaller. It's about the size of like an ink dot. So if you were to take the tip of a Sharpie and just hold it onto your skin, it's kind of that size. What could even cause burns that size that are that consistent and uniform all over her body? Believe it or not, there's another medical mystery that the doctors cannot even wrap their minds around. Shoved into the woman's nostrils, mouth, in her esophagus, and smeared all over her skin is a mixture of urine and feces.
Ew.
Furthermore, her entire stomach, the only thing in there is no food. Nothing but just semi-digested feces. The sheer volume of feces would indicate it was most likely human feces. So why? How? I mean, who did this to her? The police are able to confirm that the deceased woman is the eldest daughter of the Wu family, the residence that she was found in, which means the people most likely to have answers to what happened to her are her family members. But there is no trace of the rest of the Wu family. After Mr. Wu knocked on his neighbor's door, he vanished, along with his wife and his 2 daughters and his 1 son. All 5 of them are gone. They hadn't taken any belongings, nothing. They just disappeared into thin air from this house. And there are just some places that you just do not go. In the movie Incantation, the place that you're not supposed to go is inside this tunnel in this remote village temple. But because the main character, Ronan, the mom, and her boyfriend at the time, they run a YouTube channel where they go ghost hunting, they weighed out the options and they thought, go into the tunnel to get great views or not go into the tunnel. They go into the tunnel.
Yeah.
Ronan's boyfriend and his cousin decide, we're just going to get the good footage, despite being warned by the locals multiple times never to step foot in here. We're just going to go and get the footage, and that's how they get cursed, and Ronan's boyfriend and cousin ultimately die. Ronan ends up giving birth to a daughter that she didn't even know she was pregnant with at the time. She has to give up custody to her daughter for 6 years because of how mentally messed up she is from everything that has happened inside that tunnel. Because, again, there are just some places that you just should not go. In the real life case of Incantation, the Wu family, they travel to the Five-Finger Mountain. It's called the Five-Finger Mountain because the peak of the mountain has 5 prominent peaks. It looks like the ridges of the fingers of a hand. It's a natural landmark, but some people don't think it's the safest. Not just in terms of physical safety.
Okay, take care of that kitty cat. And honestly, it looks more like Knuckles than actual mountains. If, yeah, see, like, this could be... This... Yeah, it looks more like Knuckles to me than it does fingers. Plus, there's 6 of them. Unless you're not counting this one. Yeah, maybe.
Prominent peaks. It looks like the ridges of the fingers of a hand.
Yeah, because ridge. Like this could be the index, which would be the largest knuckle. Then, well, middle, index, what you call it, ring, and then pinky. And then this one would be like if you try to, yeah. Also, welcome back. Hope your kitty cat's doing okay. Was she just being needy? She wants some food.
It's a natural landmark, but some people don't think it's the safest. Not just in terms of physical safety, but spiritually. I mean, in many folklore, mountains are considered sacred places that are inhabited by supernatural entities.
She wants pets. Oh, I want to pet a kitty right now.
Which means, yeah, you can go there to get guidance from the good supernatural entities.
Yeah.
But when there are entities, one might believe there must be good and bad. You can't just cherry pick. According to many folklore, those who died unjustly or have unfinished business, they typically dwell in the mountains, waiting for their chance to get revenge. They may want to trap the living just due to how angry they are. And it's said that the path on the middle finger of the five-finger mountain has the most negative energy.
Oh, hold on.
Many in the middle finger of the
Okay, see, now that makes a little bit more sense. So if you have like, now it could be more like a hand. This would be like the fingers, knuckles.
five-finger mountain has the most negative energy. Many people experience and have reported feeling stuck.
That's a terrible way to do it, but yeah.
Physically, like they feel like they can move, but their legs won't move. They feel exhausted all of a sudden, drained, but not just, oh, I'm a hiker, I'm tired. It's weird. It's unexplainable. They hear voices. They have all these unexplainable supernatural encounters on the third finger. But like I said, when there is good, there is also bad. So it works in the opposite way. Meaning some people believe, no, if you go to the five-finger mountain and you meditate, you're going to get amazing guidance to spiritual problems that you may be having. So the three Wu sisters are sent to the mountain for a month to meditate. This is the real life family. Three of the sisters, so they have 3 daughters and 1 son. The 3 daughters are sent to the five-finger mountain for an entire month to meditate at a local temple.
Oh, so this is before the sister was dead.
Yes. They need to use the power of meditation to drive out the demon inside of the eldest sister, the one that ends up dead. It's going to take at least a month. They're going to stay at the temple, and they are not to come back home until they are cleansed. I mean, it's not like the sisters really wanted to do this, but they don't really have...
And then they got but shut up, Trippy. Sorry, my cat typed. Oh, look at that. I have 4 viewers instead of 3. I have, I think Zeke is still on because it says I have 3. It could be a function of the OBS, but I've got Seagull, Trippy, and the kitty cat. I am actually back. Hey, welcome back, Zeke.
A choice. Their lives were incredibly normal until it wasn't normal, and it all starts February 2005. It starts with the Wu family's eldest daughter. So she's the oldest, she's the one that passes away, and she's the only child that no longer fully lives with the entire family. So the youngest daughter, she's in college, she lives in the dorms, but she comes home every single break. The eldest daughter, she's actually moved out completely to Taipei. Mm-hmm. She's managing this convenience store with her boyfriend. So let's just call them Sister A, B, C, and Son.
Okay.
Okay? She gets a call from her mom. What's going on? Hello? And the mom tells her, I'm very worried. I'm very concerned. I know that things have been happening over there with you. What do you mean? Sister A is confused. She's trying to figure out why her mom is freaking out, why she's saying, I know something's happened. Nothing has happened. I mean, absolutely nothing has happened.
Because the son knows how to mind his own business. Also, you said the Yuba County 5. 5 men with mental disabilities disappeared after attending a college basketball game. Thank you, Reddit. Reddit will always give you what you need. 5 million Yuba County, Gray Matthews, Jack Madruga, Bill Sterling, Jack Hewitt vanished. Bill, Jack, Ted, Gary. You can always trust in the versions over at Reddit. 100%. Huh. Interesting. Okay, one video at a time, guys, but this is always good. This is always good.
She would have called her right away. But her mom is just frantic. She's dead set that something weird is going to happen, or it's already happening and you just don't feel it. You just don't realize it. Sister A calms her mom down and she hangs up the phone thinking, okay, that was a little bit strange, but I think she's okay now. A few hours later, the door to the convenience store opens and it's her mom. The car ride to get from where her parents live on the south side of Taiwan to Taipei is a 4-hour-long drive. You just don't drop in and say hello. Her mom never does this. This is the type of visit that requires a lot of planning. You take the weekend off, you come to visit, you have an itinerary. So what the hell is mom doing here? Mrs. Wu tells her daughter, you need to come back to the family home immediately or else very bad things are going to happen to you. Listen, she must have a lot of faith in her mom because she grabs her things and just instantly leaves Taipei. She drops everything. She leaves work mid-shift to go with her mom. Interestingly enough, when she gets home, the energy in the family residence is quite happy. Everybody's happy. I mean, it's been a minute since all of them were gathered, since everybody's busy with work and school. Mr. Wu even cooked up this massive, delicious food table for the kids. And then during dinner, they start discussing what's been going on. And the Wu family, like I said, consists of 3 daughters and 1 son. The whole situation started when Sister C comes home from college for winter break, because it's February of 2005. She's normally someone who sleeps well every single night, but ever since she got back to the family home for winter break, she's been having nightmares every single night, and it's always about the 3rd prince. The 3rd prince? Nija? Yes, the 3rd prince, according to mythology, he was born after spending 3 years and 6 months in his mother's womb. His mom was so sick of him in her stomach that she would get frustrated and, quote, pound her stomach in anger for such an extraordinary long pregnancy. And to make matters worse, when she finally gives birth to him, instead of a baby, a giant ball of flesh rolls out of her body. And her husband, the 3rd prince's dad, witnesses all of this and is convinced that his wife just gave birth to a demon that needs to be extinguished. He grabs his sword, attacks the ball of flesh. It opens up and out comes a fully formed boy, the 3rd prince, that can talk immediately out of the womb. Now you may be thinking, that's a pretty tough dad and son relationship to mend after your dad is adamant that you're a demon the second that you come into this world. But despite that, the 3rd prince has a strong dedication to his family. The prince and his dad are known to fight all the time, but ultimately it seems like the 3rd prince has a strong sense of filial piety. I mean, he is, at the end of the day, one to protect his family, which is why he is typically worshipped for protection of children and families and sometimes ensuring safe travels. The 3rd prince deity is typically known as the patron god of children. In terms of worshipping deities, the 3rd prince is not an intense one to worship, if that makes sense. It's just...
My cat likes us standing on the thinnest part of my ribs. That sounds painful.
Some deities are more fickle.
Wait, are you just laying back while you're watching this?
Some are more secretive than others, but the 3rd prince, he sounds kind of chill. I mean, generally he prefers offerings, fruits, meats, nice. Duck meat he doesn't like because it's considered sacred to him, so you have to be very careful. He's also a teenage deity, so he really likes candies. And if you really want protection from the 3rd prince, to just have a small statue of him is usually a good way to get it. He's a guardian deity, though. Keep this in mind. He's very protective. He's a protection god. Now, Sister C
Nice
comes
lazy
home from
times.
winter break, and every single night she's back in the family home. She's plagued with these nightmares, and she can't sleep now because she's terrified of her own dreams. The third prince is somehow popping up in her dreams, which makes it feel like somebody needs protection around here. She has these migraines throughout the day that make her drop to the floor with how intense it is. She's never had these before. She's supposed to be resting before school starts, so what is happening? Her parents suggest her to go to the temple. That's going to help get her soul back. Now, to give you some context, and again, a quick disclaimer, not everybody in Taiwan believes one thing or the other. Like, same with America, everybody has their own beliefs. And then you have people who are very extreme in their beliefs, and then some people who are a little bit more casual with it. I will say the Wu family is as extreme as it gets. They're very extreme with their beliefs. You're not going to see the extremity of their beliefs right now, but you'll see it escalate. So keep that in mind. They're like, you need to go to the temple and get your soul back. Some people believe that the soul can leave the body because of many different circumstances. We've kind of talked about this before with the microwave case. Remember?
Okay, yes.
Yes, the soul leaves the body when there is some sort of trauma or shock, near-death
The what
experience,
case?
intense fear or pain, spiritual attack, sleep or dreaming. Sometimes souls will wander out of your body during sleep, and then when you wake up, your soul can't get in and your soul is lost. They say that you can typically tell when someone's soul has left their body. They suddenly have a very hard time recalling specific events. They might have memory loss, or they
For some strange reason, both my cats like the chests of women. Same kitty cats. Same.
suddenly have weakened immune systems, and they just feel this emotional numbness. They look like they're zoning out all the time. It looks like they're missing a part of themselves because their soul is missing. That is what the Wu parents believe is happening to Sister C. They encourage her, go to the local temple. They can perform this soul calling ritual to bring your soul back home, back into your body. You gotta go. Sister C goes to the temple to get her soul back, which it does seem to work, but she ends up getting a lot more than what she asks for. She states to her family that suddenly, out of nowhere, the third prince showed up again, and this time he had a divine message for her. He tells her that Sister A, the eldest sibling, has to come home immediately or else her life is in grave danger. She's the one working alone in Taipei. The family take this information incredibly seriously. If the third prince is saying that, that means he would only be saying that to protect the children of the family. He's a guardian deity after all, which means something might happen to the children. Even if the third prince didn't say anything to Sister C in the dream, the third prince even showing up in one's visions or dreams or sights typically symbolizes that the dreamer or someone close to the dreamer is in need of protection. Because the third prince, like I said, is almost synonymous with protection. This means something. The next day, after the third prince shows up in Sister C's dreams, the mom goes all the way to Taipei and gets her eldest daughter, brings her back home.
Rotten Mango. If you haven't checked the channel out, check
I have
it.
this inch-thick daily planner. Actually, and at
I
the
already have
girls'
Grammarly.
notes, I learn faster with anger parts out more some get secure for free. That night, Sister A, she's being told all of this over dinner. She thinks it's strange, but she tries not to think too much into it. She goes to rest, and she comes all the way from Taipei, lays down in bed. She doesn't feel like the energy is that strange. I mean, she's home. She's so familiar with this place. This is where she grew up with everybody that she trusts more than anything. And she drifts into sleep. And hours later, she's awake, drenched in sweat, gasping for air. Her mom slams open the door. She's been screaming all night. She runs in. What's wrong? What's wrong? Tell me what's wrong. Sister A tells her mom that everything little sister said.
Zeke. Zeke. Yeah, my three viewers are you know, gotta subscribe to this channel now.
Is coming true. There's this nightmare that she just had where she was essayed by a strange man and then ended up killing him, and there was so much blood and everything bad is happening. Her mom drags her out of bed and both of them kneel at the family's at-home altar to start praying. But the next night, it happens again. another nightmare. Now, the eldest sister can't even go to sleep without feeling this intense fear. She won't even sleep during the night. She dozes off here and there during the day, but that's about it. Like, think of it as naps. She hasn't gotten a good night's rest since she got home. Whenever there's a loud noise, she starts freaking out. If someone is talking in a pitch higher than an inside standard voice, she freaks out. Eventually, the eldest daughter, likely out of serious sleep deprivation and feeling mental torment, she starts slapping herself. She starts like slapping her own legs, slapping her arms, and the Woos are really alarmed by this. They drag her to the temple where the youngest had gotten her soul back. And the parents tell the ones that run the temple, they think they know why this is happening right now. We understand why. Okay, so the family thinks the reasoning of all of this is because they moved the third prince statue in their house. So way before he showed up in Sister C's dreams, the third prince had his own altar at the Wu family house. They worshipped the third prince. But a while back, they had gone to a different temple, and with some guidance, one of the mediums there told the Wu family that their family situation seems unclean. He was very ominous about it. He didn't give them much more information. So the Wu parents, being firm believers, they start getting paranoid. They ask him to come to their house to exorcise the evil spirits that's making the residents unclean. And while they're exorcising the place, they move the statue. They move the altar of the third prince to a new location inside the house, but maybe they shouldn't have done that. Maybe that messed with the protection of the house somehow and made it so that another entity could enter, like a non-protective entity could enter their home. At the temple, the eldest sister was able to be cleansed by the spiritual mediums. And when she comes back home, things are normal again. In fact, after a few days, she's had zero nightmares, zero like slapping herself on the legs. She's like, maybe I should go back home to Taipei. I mean, we avoided this looming tragedy. Likely it was nothing. We just needed to move the statue back. I should just go home and resume life as normal. That's the best case scenario, yes? As the eldest daughter is spending the last few days with her family, she gets this phone call. It's like a rather brief phone call. Nobody can really even make out who she's talking to or what she's saying. But by the time she hangs up the phone, she is no longer their daughter. She is no longer Sister A. She turns around and states to the entire Wu family that she is the goddess of mercy.
Wait, she hung up the phone? And
Yeah.
she says she's a goddess?
When do we get to watch cooking shows? We're not watching no cooking shows, man. Come on.
Now, to give you some context, this is good and bad news depending on your own beliefs. If you do not believe in deities being able to possess humans, this is very bad news. If you do believe it, like the Wu family does, then this might be the best deity.
I gotta stream myself cooking. Brother. I got a VTuber just specifically for privacy, man. You think I'm gonna show people my kitchen? Although I do make some mean burgers, don't get me wrong. And ew, a balloon? That's probably why your mom took down the decorations. Wait, was it like a whole balloon or just like a piece of balloon? Oh, so you may want to go and get yourself cleaned up, honestly.
To be possessed by. The goddess of mercy is often described as the kindest of all deities. She is the mother of compassion and mercy. She's believed to have unconditional love and compassion for all beings, even humans. She's not fickle, where, fickle deities might want more in return or set you up in some aspect. She's not like that. She's known to work tirelessly to save all beings from some.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good to hear. Still, though, you may want to get that cleaned up before it starts smelling all funky like.
Suffering. So if the goddess of mercy has taken their daughter's body, that means there is a divine message there for them. The Wu
Okay, Trippy.
parents think, wait, maybe all of this going on is because our daughter is a spiritual medium, and this is the way we find out. A vessel is the spiritual medium between the deities and the humans, the so-called translators between the gods and the mortals. So when mortals, like humans, have questions, they have nowhere to seek answers. They may approach a spiritual medium and request that they ask the deities for the answer. Being a spiritual medium is typically, from my understanding, a job that calls you. You don't call the job. The job chooses you. People will naturally find themselves being able to connect with spirits, and with further guidance or training of sorts, they can be full-fledged spiritual mediums. It's not an easy job. One medium describes it as the first time your body feels very warm, really hot. The energy is starting to come to your body, starting to surround you, so you feel very, very warm. Within the first 5-10 minutes, the energy starts slowly coming, and within that time, you'll know the energy belongs to which deity and what they are here for and what purpose. During the possession, you won't know what's happening until you wake up. Then you'll feel very tired afterwards. It's a lifetime commitment being a medium. It's very exhausting. Which, side note, there's actually a lot of harm when it comes to being a spiritual medium. One of the key components is, for I'm sure many reasons, spiritual mediums will feel the need to harm themselves. So while they're being the vessel for the deity, a lot of the times they'll write these talismanic papers. So these charms on a piece of paper that you take for protection. And they will use the blood from their tongue. So a lot of the times they'll cut their tongue and use the blood to write, but they don't feel pain when they're in this state, they say. They'll even pin flags to their skin. So you know those wooden skewers that you grill things on? I don't know if it's those that are used precisely, but that's about how thick they are. Some of the spiritual mediums will pin flags onto their back. They will pinch a piece of their lower back skin, stab the skewer into their flesh, and have it standing upright so that the flag is near their necks. And they'll pin like 5 of them, so they have 5 flags pinned into their backs.
See, I've seen that visual, but I didn't know they stab into themselves.
Yes, and then they will stab skewers through their mouth, like metal bars through their mouth. It's said that that's kind of proving to the mortals that they are a vessel, because it's very difficult to do that. It's said that spiritual mediums don't feel any pain when they're possessed by gods or spirits, and for that same reason, they tend to heal quickly and without infection. So it's a lot. Some spiritual mediums will stab their stomachs with sewing needles when they're in a trance. They'll even pierce a full metal needle through one cheek to the other.
The other commenter has a chill job. No, I'm sure he assists with all the research finding and stuff.
Like I said, I mean, some of them have whips with needles, and in
Could also be like editor too, but you know, could be one or the other. Also, 1 second, guys. Oh well, fuck it.
their trances, they will begin whipping themselves. One spiritual medium says, I believe it's a way the deities protect the medium by helping them not feel pain during the rituals. It's also a way that the deities show their powers to us humans. The Wu family thought for a moment, maybe this is what's happening to Sister A, their eldest. Because she's banging her head up against the walls, the tables. She's using her nails to dig into her face, scratching her skin off. Her whole body looks like it's being covered in bruises now. It's like she has this crazy superhuman strength, and in order to even get her to stop, they have to tie her down with ropes. Just running a rope around her until she can't even move an inch.
Wait, so she's saying that she has been possessed?
By the goddess of mercy.
And she is keep harming herself?
Yes. The parents look at each other because at first they thought maybe our daughter is a spiritual medium, but this is not the goddess of mercy inside their little girl. This feels like something else. This feels like a demon. Sister A's eyes look different. I mean, they say that she starts laughing, but having these eerie bursts of laughter that sound very maniacal, and she starts dancing around her siblings, almost like she's taunting them. I am the goddess of mercy, here to quell the chaos and eliminate adversity for you. That night, the 6 of them are back on their knees in front of their ancestral tablets, their altars, praying. Another sleepless night, trying to figure out what is going on. This is when they decide, this is no ordinary possession, which means they cannot have an ordinary solution. They must go to the 5-Finger Mountain and get rid of the evil spirits for a singular month. So while the 3 sisters are gone, the Wu parents and the youngest son are left at home, alone. They decide, we need to cleanse this place before the sisters come back, because if they come back and the demons are still in this house, what is the point of them being gone for a month? According to Masters of Spirits, they say someone's front door can tell you a
Yeah, she is incredibly descriptive and very detail oriented. She really is kind of walking it through bit by bit, and I really like that. It does make the video a bit longer, but the information that she's giving us is very thorough, which I very much like. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too.
A lot about what's going on inside that home. The front door is a very important boundary between the outside world and the safety of the home. It's the critical line between the two realms, the outside world and the inner sanctuary. It's a physical entrance, but it also has an energy border, if you will. Now, this is not an attempt to be dramatic about a literal front door. Historically, there are households that would perform sacrificial rituals to door spirits. That's what they're called, to make sure that their doors are properly managed and well protected. There's door deities that are supposed to help guard against evil influences, but they can't be so stubborn in not letting anything into your front door, because then you're not going to get wealth and good fortune either. So it's a very tricky balance. You don't want to piss off the door deities.
Yeah, in China, you will see like they put almost like a painting, stick one on each door. So there are two of them to help you guard the doors.
Yes.
You know?
So people will do rituals for them. And like rituals, I'm not talking weird rituals. Like they'll just offer fruits and stuff. Now, right upon entering the Wu family house, the master that they've invited to cleanse the entire residence sees a fox spirit standing guard at the door. That's what he says. Now, seeing any sort of spirit at anybody's front door is a very worrisome sign, let alone a fox. He said a fox spirit typically is a symbol of chaos. Foxes are sly. They're mischievous little creatures. They like to get into all the little naughty things. There are some that believe foxes can predict disasters. They can tell when there's impending doom coming. So to see one at the front door, that's not a good look. But that's not even the main problem with foxes. Foxes are known to feed off of human vitality. In Taiwanese folklore, there's a tale of a village where young men kept falling mysteriously ill. Nobody knew what the problem was. They all ate different things. They're all drinking water from different streams. There's no reason for all of them to be sick. Is it the air? And the women were surprisingly fine. It was later discovered that a family of female fox spirits had taken residence nearby, and the female foxes were seducing and draining the men's vitality. Foxes may be here.
Hey, yo. What? I mean, seducing the males? Hold on.
To cause chaos, or to symbolize impending doom, or to slowly suck the life out of the residents of the house. Not always, but that's how the master interprets this fox. Now, if it was just the fox standing at the front door, maybe the family would have been fine. But the master tells them, this is a house full of fierce demons. If you live here for too long, you will definitely be eaten up. You will be possessed. There's no way around it. As he's told to go further into the house, he keeps shaking his head no and starts walking out of the house. The master just tries to leave. Like, he U-turns after a few steps into the Wu residence, and Mrs. Wu, the mom, is not having it. She paid a pretty penny for this man to come into her home. He's gonna tell her what's wrong, and he's gonna fix it. Feng Shui, at its core, like I said, is making sure your home feels harmonious. It really depends on how deeply someone wants to take it. Some just take it purely as usage and design purposes. Yes, using a too large coffee table with sharp corners that you bang your leg against could be bad feng shui, but it's also just like a really bad design element. Or others take it a bit more seriously. Certain plants, certain placement of furniture beyond design elements either bring positive or negative energy into the home. You don't want too much pieces of furniture with sharp corners, sharp edges, because it's a different type of energy that you're welcoming in. For example, some common feng shui tips: don't keep broken items around in your home. Either fix it or get rid of it. Broken items carry broken, disrupted, chaotic energy. Don't keep the toilet lid open when you're not using it. Open toilets are thought to drain wealth and positive energy. Avoid mirrors directly facing the bed. It's said that not only does it disturb sleep, it potentially invites a third party into your marriage. Or place your desk in a position where it faces the office door, but it's not directly in line with it. If you're directly in line with it, any and all energy coming into the office, you will impact your work with. But you want to be able to see the door without being directly in line with the door, because you want to see the opportunities that are coming your way. You need a clear line of sight. But you could take it even a step further. And the belief is that feng shui can impact the kind of spirits that come into your home. The house they live in is positioned in a way where the sun does not come in. It's very dark, it's lightless. It has an irregular shape which gives it extremely poor feng shui right off the bat. It's a house that basically invites the ghosts in. But worse than that, there is a road that goes up to the front of their home. They are at what's called a T-junction. They sit on a road, but there's also another road pointing directly towards them. A home that sits on a T-junction, the master states, is very, very bad. Because the energy is all directed to the house, and the rushing energy can be very harmful. It can bring in quite unstable spirits into the home and create a poison arrow, if you will, where the fast-moving energy is almost attacking the home non-stop. It's relentless. The master tells the family, over time, living in a house with bad feng shui will drain your spirit. And once you're in this vulnerable, weakened state, you can easily be possessed by bad spirits. Every day that the demons have been growing, it's even more dangerous to get rid of them. You have to be very, very proactive. Do you understand? Now, side note, anybody living in a house in a T-junction, don't freak out. I think this has as much power over you as you believe it does. I would say most people that I know believe in feng shui in a rather casual, like they don't really believe spirits will come, but just the flow.
Yeah.
The flow of your furniture. They honestly treat it more like a design suggestion, so don't freak out, nothing's gonna happen to you. But like I said, this is just an extreme case with people who have very strong extreme beliefs. But conveniently, the master can fix it. For a price. He holds a multi-day exorcism. He states,
For a price.
now the house is cleansed. There will still be upkeep maintenance, of course, but overall, it's good now. The Woos thought, oh, well, now that you say that, I do feel more relaxed. Even our bodies, I feel like the tension is loosened that we've been holding on to. But just to make sure that the house is ready for the sisters to come home, the Wu family, they purchase a lot of the talismanic papers, the charms from the master, as well as joss sticks. Joss sticks are basically incense sticks and are often burned before a shrine. It's believed that if you have a perfumed joss stick to a certain deity, they will be pleased and give you their blessings. And even the number of joss sticks offered is meaningful. 1 stick is for worshipping the deceased. 2 for guardian spirits or for food offerings. 3 is the most common. It represents the core elements. 5 is for worshipping the deities and the elements. 7 sticks is for the sun deity. And the 9 sticks is the most auspicious, they say. It's used for worshipping Buddha's graces or guardian angels. So you burn them at the altar or near the front doors or the windows. And technically, you're supposed to use the joss sticks in a well-ventilated area. But the family decide, why don't we plug up every possible ventilation outlet and burn the joss sticks? Because that would be the ultimate, deepest cleansing. That would be the most condensed scent. And I think the deities would be the happiest. They even hung fabrics outside their house. They're described as exorcism cloths, meaning that they've been blessed and prayed upon, and it's supposed to give the person in need, as well as the property, a spiritual
Oh boy, hold on. We're gonna come right back to this. I need to go and grab some other fruit. Need to do something. Getting a little sleepy over here. Her voice is actually very soothing. Very soothing.
cleansing.
All right.
It's thought that even touching the cloth can help drive the evil spirits out of you. They fill the entire apartment with the talismanic paper, the fulu, if you will, and they fill it with the joss sticks. They keep burning them. They hang the black clothes outside the window. They have the 8 trigrams posted on their window by their front door.
This is when the 3 sisters are at the mountain.
Yes.
So
And
the father and the parents and the son is doing this at home.
yes, to get them ready to come back. Because there's no point of them being in the mountain if they're just going to get tainted in the house all over again. And it works. A month later, the Wu sisters come back home from the 5-Finger Mountain, and the family of 6 are reunited. Everyone seems to have their lives restored. The disaster is over. Until One night, all three sisters lose their minds and they start chanting incantations, saying they want to.
I do. I very. Oh God, I almost choked. I very much do.
Return home. This is not home.
This is like something I'll watch now from now on, so that I can like fall asleep too, because this is actually very good.
Need to go to their real home, and this is how everything spirals out of control until one ends up dead and 5 end up missing. The movie Incantation is a found footage horror film that people genuinely thought was cursed. Even if you watch this horror movie, you will be cursed. That was the consensus. One online forum post reads, "Is Incantation movie actually safe for me to watch? Can the movie invite actual demonic influence into my home?" Viewers have reported feeling cursed after watching the movie. They say, "I just watched Incantation last night. I said the chant like 20 times. Power went out a couple minutes later. I've never been so scared in my whole adult life." Another comment reads, "Just watch Incantation. I'm so freaking cursed now." I think
Oh, we have to watch this movie, chat. I'm about to curse everybody watching.
this movie just literally cursed me. The movie Incantation explores the idea of a shared curse, meaning just by watching the movie.
Yeah, you bet your sweet bottom we're watching it.
By seeing the footage and repeating the incantation in the movie, you now share the curse. The movie tricks you into staring at this symbol. The main character tells the audience, because it's found footage, it's like she's vlogging. She tells the audience that the symbol is for blessings. She asks the audience to help save her daughter from the curse by chanting the incantation together. And she thanks everyone by wishing her daughter blessings so that she can be cured. But the truth of the movie is, the symbol, the incantation, all of it is a curse. The mother has asked the audience to repeat these things because she knows they are a curse so that they can take the burden of the curse away from her daughter. They can share the curse with the audience.
Wow.
In the real life case, there is also a shared curse. It is that of shared delusion, collective psychosis of the entire family. So after getting back from the mountain, the three sisters start losing their minds. The family's gathered in the living room. The parents and the son are trying to figure out what to do, how to help the sisters. And
What
also,
up, Trippy?
why are all three of them losing their minds? Why are they all possessed all of a sudden? They're burning more joss sticks, chanting more incantations to get rid of the spirits inside their family members. And it's in the middle of all of this that the dad turns to the rest of the family and he announces, "I am the Jade Emperor." The Jade Emperor is a celestial ruler of heaven. He has supreme sovereignty over all the deities, immortals, and humans. He's the one, if you remember from...
Hold on. We're kind of wrapping up to the conclusion of all of this, and they were talking also about how the movie itself is cursed.
Our baby garden episode, the Chinese zodiac animals were all in a race. He's the one that organized the race. He represents the ultimate authority over the universe. He's a deity, and he's known to be quite compassionate and fair and merciful. And now Mr. Wu claims he is the Jade Emperor, which makes Mrs. Wu stand up. I mean, her husband just lost his mind, and so did her 3 daughters. And so has she. She states, "I am Queen Mother of the West, one of the most ancient and powerful goddesses, the Jade Emperor's wife. She has complete control over creation, destruction, death. Most of her days, she sits there in her peaches of immortality. They have a little garden in their palace. She alone can determine the lifespan of every living being."
Wow.
Which means the dad is now the Jade Emperor. The mom is the Queen Mother of the West, the Emperor's wife. The eldest daughter is still the Goddess of Mercy. The second daughter, Sister B, claims she's the 7th fairy, the youngest daughter of the Jade Emperor and his wife.
Wow.
Then we have the third sister, the one that came home from college and started having the nightmares. She claims she is now the 3rd prince, the protector of children, the guardian prince. Leaving just the youngest Wu family son, he looks up at his family members standing there, and he says, "Everyone stop. I am the drunken monk."
What?
This is another character from mythology, a monk that was unconventional in the fact that he was always drunk, but his heart was always in the right place.
Oh, I know. Yes. Okay. 济公 is the name.
So they're all good deities, from what I can tell.
Yeah.
The whole family at this point believe that they're all possessed. But what are the odds that all 6 of them are possessed by good deities? Slim to none, that's what they think. They think there must be at least one person in this family that has been possessed by a devil, and that is why everybody else is possessed by a good deity to get rid of that demon. And it's up to them to figure out the fake one.
It's just your deal? Yeah, you're fucking funny, Trippy.
When the police are called to the Wu residence, the family are not found until 3 days later. So they find the eldest sister A's.
I mean, it's not uncommon for mass hysteria to be a thing. I mean, it kind of like, man's going on a side quest. No, so I mean, the mass hysteria thing is not what's the word? Unreasonable, because there's been a lot of cases where people seem to say that they're like sick or whatnot, and then they're not really sick, but because they trick themselves into being sick, and then other people see that, and then they think, oh damn, now I'm gonna get sick, and then they start getting what do you call it, the symptoms, quote unquote, and then it kind of revs up more and more and more. Shut up, Trippy.
Body.
Goober.
And then the family is found 3 days later in a temple about an hour away from their home. The 5 remaining Wu family members are covered in bruises, as well as the same scars that Sister A had, those circular burn marks. The police have...
Yes, placebos. Thank you. Yeah.
So many questions. Sister A is dead. The whole house is smeared in poop. The rest of the family have similar burns to Sister A. What happened in the past 2 months in that house? At this point, the dad refuses to talk to the police. He states he will be haunted by demons by disclosing secrets. He's not taking that risk ever again. The police try to talk to the mom. The mom is sitting curled up in the interrogation room, and the interrogator is trying to ask her where the family has been for the past few days. We had to leave to avoid disaster. Avoid disaster? What disaster? The mother looks up and starts shouting. She seems paranoid. She keeps looking around.
Yeah, the poop thing, definitely not chill at all.
If you don't leave, you might be possessed. When confronted with her daughter's death, the mother just kept repeating, it's not my daughter who died, but the demon who is attached to her. The police are getting frustrated, so they try to think of something different. They bring in the Emperor's ruler, which is this square wooden stick. It has sacred titles of deities and scriptures.
Rectangular, but okay.
Carved into the wooden stick. It's supposed to cleanse evil spirits and block them from entering. Do they believe in the Emperor's ruler? No, the police do not, but it's only when they bring this in that everyone starts opening up and starts sharing what happened in the past 2 months.
What?
The past 2 months has been an utter living hell in the Wu residence. Each one of them becomes possessed by a deity. They all come to the same conclusion that there's just no way that every single one of them is possessed by a good deity. So there must be a demon amongst the group, because why else would they be suddenly...
I'm just saying, she said square. It's obviously rectangular. Just saying.
Possessed by powerful gods. They just need to figure out who is the demon. So first they start by sprinkling the floors of the entire apartment with rice grains and salt, because demons don't like that. They
all right, Trippy, you're on timeout now.
believe the salt will purify the evil spirits and neutralize their bad intentions. They start setting up ceremonial arrangements where they place ritual objects, talismans, offering in a specific layout to expel the evil spirits. And each time they pick a new victim. They just go in circles being like, that one is the one with the demon. Neighbors said they would see this through the windows and they would hear it. They would force one of the family members to kneel down, and they would just use their hands like automatic slappers, just slapping their face left and right to beat the demon out of them.
They do that to everyone.
Yes.
Including parents.
Yes. And it's not working. So they start taking rice, turning it into sticky rice, mixing it with salt, and smearing it all over each other to get rid of the spirits. Still nothing. Because the indicator is the demon is gone, the rest of the possessions will be gone. But if they're still possessed by these deities, that means the demon is still here in this very living room. They start smearing each other with sticky rice, salt, but nothing. And that's when they start beating each other. They take turns. Every day it's someone else with a broomstick, with mops, walking sticks. They're using the...
You're going to be in the corner for having a moment of dirty-mindedness? Please share. Share what is going on in this mind of yours.
joss sticks to burn holes into each other. Like you would burn cigarette marks, but with the joss sticks. It's said that deities prefer cleanliness, even demons. I guess the logic the family comes up with is that if the spirits, all spirits, even the bad ones, hate dirtiness, that means they like cleanliness. Then if you make yourself so dirty, why would a spirit want to be in you or be around you? Why would they possess you if they hate dirtiness that much? That's how they start smearing human excrement all over the walls, as well as on the dinner plates. They splash each other with urine and feces, and when that still does not work,
okay, but you said it, and now we're all gonna know.
they resort to cleansing the spirits from within, which I guess in that moment in their minds, it makes sense to a degree that they would need to consume the feces and urine.
Oh.
They start fasting. They don't eat any other food, and this is actually showcased in the movie as well, Incantation. They start starving and only feeding themselves feces. The entire family show the authorities all their scars to show the eldest daughter was not the only one injured in this mass exorcism they were trying to hold. But still, it doesn't matter. Clearly, her injuries were the worst that caused her to die. To which the mother has a theory. She explains to the detectives that the demon that possessed her daughter was successfully exorcised.
This quinceañera got too wild. It ran into the after party. You're so funny, Seagulls. That's funny. And wait, what makes sense?
Because of the exorcism, because she was the first to get possessed and had been possessed for so long, her real soul could not return to her body, which led to her death. After 2 months of torture, Sister A, the eldest, had passed. And now talking about it, the family seemed relieved. They finally got the demon that was plaguing the family. I mean, even if it results in the loss of their own daughter, they seem relieved. The police obviously bring in a psychiatrist to evaluate the family one by one. The psychiatrist states that none of them have any sort of mental condition that would set off psychosis. None of them are schizophrenic with hallucinations. Individually, they all seem like completely normal people. Completely normal people is how the psychiatrist phrases it, not me, okay? But it's when they're together for those past few months, what they all partake in, it seems like a shared delusion, collective psychosis. That's the only thing that the psychiatrist could come up with. It is the psychiatrist's belief that they genuinely believe that there was a demon inside of one of them. That is a belief that they shared. Legally speaking, the burns and beating scars were not fatal enough to cause the eldest daughter's death. Her cause of death was multiple organ failure, which was her willingly eating feces paired with her willingly
Hey, you got more than 30
herself,
minutes heading off?
which led to her
Okay, Zeke. You take good care, buddy.
organ shutting down. The prosecutors state that it does not appear that she was forced, trapped, or bound to any of those things. She was beat, but they don't believe that she had no way out. It seems like she was as deep in the delusion as everybody else. The family members were initially charged and found not guilty of murder. Their exorcism did not directly result in her death. They were charged with then the crime of abandoning a corpse after death, but it does not appear that any of them served any jail time.
Basically, they do believe this is the actual event. Like, they all kind of felt like they were possessed, and that was the truth.
And a lot of people who know the family for, I mean, as long as they've been around, they said that they are especially superstitious. They are probably as extreme as it gets. So it's not out of nowhere it happened. It seems like it's ingrained in them. They had this very long-term belief in these types of things.
Yeah.
And just like that, after this, the family goes back to living normally. No possessions, which has sparked a lot of people to come up with their own theories, because how can they just suddenly go back to normal? Some netizens believe that they were actually possessed by spirits, and now that the demon spirit is gone, the family has naturally returned back to normal. Some neighbors believe this to be true because after the eldest daughter's death, all of them start donating money to the family to exorcise the spirits of the eldest daughter from the house, once and for all. They're like, because your daughter died in here, you need to exorcise the house all over again. So some of these people have very firm beliefs that this is genuinely what happened. Some argued one of the biggest problems here is that the family enshrined many different statues of gods at the same time, which means the gods had to compete for the incense they believe in, which then caused them to go after family members to try and gain more power in the home. One netizen comments, they were all possessed by evil spirits and demons, and that's why this happened. Then you have most people who believe they were in a shared psychosis, a shared delusion. I would say that, yeah, the family was entranced, just not by demons. One source states that the local psychiatrist actually believes the family to have been a state of mass hysteria. They state a lot of people might find it hard to believe considering how few of the family members were in the medical field. So 2 of them were studying to be nurses. One of them was already a nurse, the daughters. But the family has always been very superstitious. So that, coupled with sleep deprivation, lack of food and water, the repetition of praying at the altars, one netizen comment reads, "The whole family is sick. Sometimes being too superstitious is also a disease." Another one comments, "I once heard a Taoist priest say, if you feel something strange about your body, please see a doctor first. If you still don't feel well, then you come to us for treatment."
Nobody can take deal spot.
So they're saying, I mean, this is a very real belief and a lot of people honor it, but this is just so extreme. Another netizen writes, "There is nothing wrong with the faith itself. It can be a spiritual substance, but excessive superstition is a huge mistake." One netizen agrees, writing, "Faith should lead people to the right path and bring peace of mind, rather than causing trouble to others or even harming themselves or others." Another group of people believe, yes, they were in a state of mass hysteria, but it was brought on by a bad master. They likely went to a public temple in the mountain in the woods, the Five Finger Mountain, where they think that maybe they had run into someone who does not practice these types of things well. Someone who perhaps wants a lot of money and sees this as an opportunity, a family
Mega churches.
who is so distraught by even just a few nightmares, he starts implanting all these crazy ideas into the sisters' minds before they leave. Likely the master never thought it would spiral into something like this, but it did. Then you have another group of people that think, well, aside from superstitions, let's put aside mass hysteria, some people are even more cynical of people, and they think that the family from day one wanted to kill the eldest daughter. Or at least the parents did. They tricked the other children into believing the superstition so that they could get the job done. There's really no proof behind this at all. I mean, there's no proof behind any of these theories or anything at all in this case, but they think, what if it's an expertly planned murder by the family to get rid of the eldest daughter for whatever reason? Other netizens point out how it's convenient and interesting that the family comes back to their senses after the eldest daughter's death and they're never possessed again. I would say that's a little tricky, but that's a belief that is floating out there. And lastly, a good chunk of people believe, yeah, it could also just be mold poisoning. They're saying that the apartment that they lived in was a little bit older, it was a little bit more rundown, and Taiwan being near water, things get moldy. It's a very tropical climate.
Yeah, it's very humid during summer.
So people are saying it could have been some sort of toxic substance in the house. Has anybody looked into that? And they're not getting ventilation.
So a reasoning is that they were tripping balls on mold. Tripping balls on mold. Nice.
Because they're closing up all the windows, they're getting sleep deprived. It could definitely be mold poisoning.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of discourse about all of that, but that's the case. That's it. They just went on to live the rest of their lives. Nobody has really heard from them since. To the point where people are like, this feels like an urban legend.
So the movie was inspired by this case,
Yes,
or?
Inspired by the case.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's a lot of discourse about the movie as well, Incantation. I think it's very interesting. So some netizens have stated the message of the film is brilliant because they state it's a replication of religion and spiritual beliefs in a movie form. So if you believe in a spiritual belief or a religion in real life, right, it becomes more real to you. So same with the movie. They're saying if you say these incantations and you are a little bit more superstitious, then you're going to believe you are cursed.
Yeah.
So it really is fascinating. That's what people say. I don't know, okay? They state that the fact that everyone is in a theater chanting this terrifying curse, you could go one or the other way with it. You could go home thinking you've been cursed, or you could realize, wow, it no longer holds power. Because when all of us are chanting it, nothing happened. So there's also this discourse of a lot of these things feel very individual based. Like nobody wants to be individually cursed. But when they're doing it in a group, it feels like a crazy fun.
Really trippy. Really? Work on your credit score. Be an adult.
Human experience activity. I don't know.
See, even like this whole case, I just feel like, as someone who's not very spiritual, it feels like, let's say the family, everything they said was true, it just feels like they're very open to suggestions. So it started with a dream, and then they believed it, and they act upon it. And then they feel like, the eldest daughter feel like, oh, she is possessed. And then she started having dreams, and then they took action, and then they feel like things are better. But then like something else happened. So everything's like suggestion. And then they all lost their mind.
Oh, and just another quick disclaimer. Religion and like spiritual practices are different. I keep grouping religion into it because a lot of people in Taiwan consider it a religion. Some people consider it more so like a folk religion that they practice. Some consider it like a full-blown religion, so that's why. But I do think it's very interesting because I'm not a very spiritual person, but I am incredibly superstitious. And I think I force myself not to go down that path because what you were saying once you know something, you start spiraling. So I feel like if I were to talk to someone who could spiritually tell me my future or how I behave, it would just be living in my head.
You're more
suggestible.
You're more suggestible. Like
suggestible.
Yeah, you will start see things and feel things and think about these things like constantly in your head.
Because I know a lot of people might look at the family and think,
hey,
wow, this
good
is
shit,
so
buddy.
dumb. But I can't even do that because I think I'm a little bit more suggestible than most people. So I feel like if I were really in that situation and I grew up in that environment with my family believing in all of this so strongly, especially parents believing it, those are your guidance figures. So it's very interesting. Yeah, the director of the movie once stated, when I heard the story of the real case in the news, I realized that I didn't dare to know too much about what happened, and I was surprised at how much the topic scared me. Then I realized that the fears surrounding religious beliefs and taboos are very obscure. It's something we can't shake off. We don't need to convince people that it's real. Rather, we tell them it's fake, but even then it's still scary. Why are we so scared of things we know are fake? So he's not saying the religion is fake, but the movie itself is fake. He's saying all the incantations, the symbols, they made up.
Yeah.
Someone just like whipped it out, but people are so scared, even though they're told it's fake, it's fake, it's fake.
Yes.
I wanted to put those elements into a film so that when the audiences watch the film, they feel like they shouldn't continue watching.
What's really scary? Trippy. The tax man. Shut up. Shut up, dude. Oh, look, it's me. Let's check the analytics. I had 2 people watching for some reason. Oh, yeah. Let's check the analytics. I don't know, but well, we went through that video. That was actually really interesting. It does make me want to watch the movie now, and I'm probably gonna try to find it. Right now though, I am gonna go and get something to eat. I am starving. So, and I don't really feel like cooking right now. But yeah. definitely gonna go watch it. So I appreciate you guys for staying as long as you guys have. Trippy, you coming and going, but you came back anyway, so I appreciate that. Zeke, he just left, but I'm sure he'll be back soon. And last but not least, Seagulls, I appreciate you for the recommendation. That was actually very nice. I'm probably gonna continue watching a lot of those. And you know what? She actually gets a subscribe from me, because that was really, really well done. Very, very thorough. Oh, hold on,
Do
what?
you remember how many times you stabbed him, or do you only know from what's been told?
Only from what I've been told.
Initially, when you were first arrested, I think there was questions of maybe there is an insanity plea, maybe there are all these other things. And one report reads, the most outstanding
No worry,
clinical
Trippies, I
feature
will.
was the absence of any significant overt psychopathology. So does that mean that some psychiatrists were confused because you didn't strike them as a psychopath or someone that just kills out of nowhere?
Right. They didn't find anything psychologically wrong with me to do what I did.
You killed Dennis Pegg.
I did.
You stabbed him.
I did.
Reports say you slit his throat.
Yes.
You spit on his bed.
Yes.
And you drove off with a hole in your hand.
Correct.
And then you were arrested, and psychiatrists say that they found nothing wrong with you.
Correct.
And so technically you killed someone, and you don't regret it.
No.
And everyone in town, while you're in jail waiting for a trial, a plea deal, waiting for whatever fate has in store, everyone in town has free Clark stickers on their cars. People are writing articles. People are selling bumper stickers that say free Clark.
They were everywhere instantly, like in less than a week's time.
Why did you kill Dennis Pegg?
The short answer is he was a monster.
What's the long answer?
The long answer is he had a 45-year reign of terror in our little town of Stillwater, New Jersey, raping boys.
Were you one of the boys?
I was.
Do you remember how many?
That was a lot more intense than I needed it to be for the last ending of this. I'm sorry, guys. You guys have a great night. Get some food, get some rest, and yeah, keep watching because it was really good. You guys have a good one. Take care.